Hopefully you guys can hear me. Sorry. Been moving some stuff around this morning. So I'm trying to get things together. Morning, Susie. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I'm like 99% done with my chicken tractor finally. I just got a little bit of wire to put on it. So that's what I've been up to this morning. Trying to finish up some of that stuff. All is well with everyone else today. Tim, what's going on, man?
Eric, my brother.
What are you packing up 49,000 items?
No, I finished last night at like 3:30 in the morning.
Oh, man.
I tried my best to make the sale not too crazy last night so that it wasn't so bad. So it was only 32 items that needed to be packed.
Oh, I got you.
I mean, but still, it took me like 4 hours.
That's just a minute. I tell you, it's funny, man. I was watching your sale last night when I crashed yesterday, man. I was going like nonstop. Like I left at like 5, did some stuff. Like I was going nonstop the day before. And so, man, I was like, I passed out and your show was on. And I guess it paused. So then I woke up and I heard you talking in the room. I was like, what is going on? I just like it was turned down because I was laying in bed watching it, but I was like, man, I hear somebody talking, and then I was like, dude, that's Tim talking. Like, what in the
world? I'm like shaking you, waking you up, like Eric, it's time to go. We gotta go. We gotta go hunt for treasures.
And that's what I was thinking in my brain, like listening and loafing, dude. Like you done loafed out off to sleep, like you
Blackberry, yes, I did. I watched the George's video last night and saw that he gave Josie and I a shout out. George is I love George. I've actually been following and watching George since way before he blew up. Like when he had like 100 subscribers, 200 subscribers, I was watching George walk through antique malls. That dude, like, I'm always very humbled. Like I know nothing in comparison to many other people, but like I work hard at trying to learn as much as I can. But that guy is a walking encyclopedia of antiques. But he's been doing it for a very long time, and he is, he used to be an appraiser. He used to, he runs estate sales still. Like that dude just knows. He knows everything. Not everything, but he is just, and it's amazing to watch. So yeah, that was super awesome of him to give us a shout out. That lamp. So he saw a lamp in an antique mall, and he it was pretty much it was very similar to one that Josie and I picked up at an auction not too long ago, and he gave us a shout out for that. So that was pretty dope. But yeah, George is a great guy. And shout out to Walter. Walter's been all over my channel lately, man. I appreciate that, buddy. And Joe Deals. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, Eric, that's what Eric's going to hear one day when we're on a treasure hunt journey. And I'm waking him up like, dude, come on, it's 5:30. We got to go.
Let's go.
Oh, hold on. Josie's calling me.
Yeah, for me, extremely long weekend, guys. I went to go get a lawnmower the other day. Left the house at like 4:45. Drove out to meet the guy. Well, first I went to Walmart to try to get the elusive prism, which was not there, and nobody was there. No cards were there.
Ugh, it's the worst.
Then I went on around large community sale, same neighborhood. So I went over to that thing, found a little bit of stuff, and then, honestly, the first sale I went to, I was waiting for Walmart to open. So I'm sitting there like charting out my yard sale, on my maps. I'm going to Facebook Marketplace. I'd tagged a bunch of them. I'm charting out my route. I'm like, okay, so what's the closest one here? Go to the first sale. Nothing's open. Like the people say, starting at 7. They didn't even have a sign going in that neighborhood. I was like, this ain't good. I get down there, no sale. The next one I get to, no sales. No sale sign going to that one. And I was like, oh, this ain't going to be good. But I showed up. Dude's ex used to run. She was a regional manager for GameStop. And you remember the cap stuff? I got all the stuff. I got a one of the rare 3DSs. It's like the purple that has like the shaded goes to something 3DS. I got that. That was new in the box. I got some Overlord figures that are new in the box that are like the store display ones. All kinds of stuff. And the dude, like, he was talking to me about eBay and whatnot. And he's like, man, he said, I'd love to buy you a beer sometime and pick your brain. I was like, well, bro, I don't drink, but if you give me a good deal on this stuff, you can pick my brain all you want. And he said $45 for everything. I was like, okay, classes in session. Patreon accepted. But no, it's good, man. I've looked and found some pretty cool stuff through some of this. I haven't even looked up comps on there was a whole box of Harry Potter books.
Wow.
They were part of that. So yeah. He's like, I wish I'd have found you a few days ago, man. I took a bunch of stuff to the pawn shop.
Oh man.
And the pawn shop was giving him like $200 or $300. So who knows what that was worth?
Yeah.
Oh man. It's crazy.
Yeah, my weekend was pretty insane.
Yeah, I saw the haul. Like I was watching that. I was watching that as I was traveling over the weekend.
Bro, I mean, I'm so being honest with you right now. Like, I really just don't know what to do. There's literally glass and ceramics and porcelain everywhere. Like, it's well over 300 pieces I picked up this weekend.
Jeez, man.
How's it going, Janet Antiques from Karen?
Yeah, thanks for being here. Thanks for the subscription. Appreciate it. Wally, good to see you. Brian, good to see you. Jimmy, man, I got all kinds of toys today. So,
dude, did you get a chance to watch Jimmy and them after your show, the jelly bean thing?
I was on for a little bit with Joe, but then I flipped over there with those guys. We're like cotton eggs and stuff.
I was down here in tears. It was one of the best things I've seen on the internet in a long time. It was absolutely hysterical. The faces they were making, it was crazy. Tommy says, thinking you need 2 sales a week. Oh my God. I don't want to think about that. Have you ever tried to find glass blowers who are looking to see their imperfect creations? I bet anything they would sell huge. That's intriguing. That's something to think about.
Brian, I sold mine for $255 plus shipping on the 3DS.
You already sold the rare one.
Yeah, it was pretty quick. But I did get like 15 messages from the lady, so she's like, I've bought new before. And I said, well, look, this is open box. It came from a GameStop. And it was missing the charger, but I had a charger that I put in with it. But I was like, but I checked it. It worked. Everything was good, and it was clean. It was the purple one. Let me see if I can find the thing. Yeah, that thing went out this morning, man. It was gone.
I sold my Prism hanger.
How much?
$150. I was so tempted to open it, but I sold it.
Yeah, mine was the midnight purple. It's like that. Midnight purple. It's got that, the paint changes colors. It's like black to open. Any
Jan, oh no, go ahead.
I
was going to ask Janet a question.
Yeah, Brian had asked any tips on storing DVD VCR combos. I don't know where to put them. Mine are stacked on a shelf back here, but I do have heating and air, so it's I just stack them on top of each other.
Yeah, it probably is just gonna have to look just like the shelf at the thrift store.
Yeah,
that's all you can really do.
I'll give you a little bird's eye. See all the black ones over there?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's me. That's how I do it.
So, Janet, let me ask you, if you're still here, what your thoughts are on this piece right here. What do you think this is? Because I'm assuming it's some sort of. I thought it might have been a base to a fairy light, but I'm not 100% sure. Now this is all one piece, but I just don't know exactly what it is, and it's been driving me crazy. I just can't figure it out. Like, I don't know where to begin. I mean, I guess technically it could be a vase. Is it a fairy lamp? Do you think it's a fairy lamp? Now, I thought it was a fairy lamp also. Now, I have this really awesome old school fairy lamp book. Oh, one piece. It's a lamp globe. Do you think that's what it is? So you think it went on top like that, and the light would go inside here? Because this part is closed. No, holes on one side. That's the thing. So solid on the bottom and open at this side. I don't know if it goes like this or like that. It's driving me crazy. When I can't figure something out, it's like,
yeah.
Because I'll
spend, deep in Glass World. It's deep in Glass World.
Yeah, it gets deep in Glass World if I don't know what it is. I mean, I can't even begin to, like, the amount of stuff around me right now is insane.
Canister lamp.
Okay. I get you.
Yeah, that stuff's Greek to me. Hey, Tommy, thanks for being here. Joe, Wally, Susie, I think I've already said hey. Blackberry, that's so good to see you. Jimmy in the house, good. See if I missed anybody. Cajun says he has 7 hangers.
Man, Cajun. What's up, Cajun? Can you hook a brother up, man? One for personal. I mean, I'll pay more than what you paid for it, but send me a message, man. I want one from personal. The open end, does it feel satin or is it smooth? As far as this part or right here? I mean, nothing feels satin. It's just, it feels like it's regular glass. The top part, I mean, it definitely is giving me an older vibe because of the way that the glass feels. It's not as, slick. It doesn't feel like satin though. So I guess you would have this would be your base, and then it would go on top there.
Mr. Bill, thanks for coming in. Joe asking a question. Bluegrass Thrift and Brian Tri Flippers. Good to see you. Thank you guys. Joe says, I'm telling you, you should take a 3 glass ID book break into sections and do a green screen fireside.
Yeah, that we'll redo glasses in session. Okay, so that's the from the outside. And then definitely a lamp globe. So you think that this was the top part like that? Did it sit like this on the, or is it a base and something went on top? You're saying that you think it's that this is the actual top, the lamp globe. So the light would go inside here.
Yeah, that would give you blue all the way around, you know?
Yeah. It's definitely very unique, which is why I grabbed it. And I love, this optic dot sort of situation. That end fits into a bracket and screws hold the glass to the bracket, meant to hang upside down.
Hanging globe.
Closed and down. Okay, so like this. Gotcha. Thank you, Janet. That was pushing me a little bit. I was going crazy because it's like when you see it, you have an idea, right? Like it has to do something with lighting, but it's a very different design. Otherwise, gold leaf. Closed and down. Interesting. All right. Okay. Did you see the breathalyzers that I picked up? Eric?
I
can list breathalyzers on eBay, right?
I think so.
Dude.
Did you comp them on eBay?
I mean, that's why I grabbed them.
Crazy money.
I mean, I have to figure out a way to test them. I mean, there's only maybe like 2 or 3 listed and like 2 or 3 sold. No uniform circle, no decorative element there, no ruffles or flares or accents to the edge. Thank you, Janet. You're the best. So look.
Oh, wow.
So I got 1. Very unique. Often you see those in clear glass on the outside lamp attached. 2. But there's no, I don't have a.
Do you have the power supply?
No, but now the thing is, I think their battery. This is on here. It says power supply unit.
Yeah.
So it's attached to it, right?
Look at the bottom. Is there a plug-in place?
No,
right there?
no plug-in.
Huh. Does a compartment come off like for batteries or anything? What's that little button do?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it probably has a charging station for that then.
Battery power supply, non-rechargeable. To
Oh,
replace batteries, remove cover. Made in Germany.
yeah, you probably have to list them untested then, because unless you find
But do you think there's batteries inside of here somewhere?
I'm sure there is, but if it's non-rechargeable, I don't know what you'd do. Like that whole
Because
thing, probably the pack.
it says to replace batteries, remove cover.
Is there screws?
There's a screw right here.
You could take that, see if you could pull it up.
And then check this out, though. So I got 2 of those, and then this.
Huh. That must give you the results.
Yeah, now this definitely had an AC adapter, so
These guys are talking about it in the chat. Star City Picker says to push the black button and hold for 7 seconds. And then he says, then blow solid for 10 seconds. Tubes are cheap. Wally says that most DUI meters are registered through the states where they're used, so there's no fraud. Sell it as good and take a return if bad. That's what Star City Picker says.
I mean this thing is old school.
Yeah.
So
He said that's the motor style that prints out for court.
Yeah.
Huh.
So we're gonna dig into that a little bit later today.
Janet said something about that being a home automation piece, isn't it? I don't know. Hey, Star City, good for you for coming in just in time. Battery is for the display. Maybe her ex-husband's a cop. Was a cop. So.
Oh shit. What did I do? No, I did. There's no power base. So yeah, we're gonna. But I mean, like, there was only a few of these listed, and a few sold, and like they're all a little bit different. And I had, yeah, there you go, Joe. I see a set with a power base listed for $599.95.
Dang.
I got all 3 of these pieces for $5.
Yeah, so even if you take a return
$200 offer.
Yeah.
Get them out the door.
That's it.
All right, so now I gotta look. Oh my god, I got like 5 million things to do today. All right. You can take me off solo dolo. I think people are getting scared of my beard.
Are we getting thumbs down again?
All right. All right, Germany, not AC, right? Oh, that's a good point, Karen. Yeah, PC. Not AC. I don't know. Maybe PC is what connects it to a computer.
That part goes to the computer, yep. The other side's the power.
Yeah.
Hey, Dan, we were just talking about jelly bean fiascos. Dan, the answer man.
I know people are probably think I'm crazy because like I was packing orders and sending invoices at 3:30 in the morning. They probably wake up and they're like, "What? This guy is crazy."
Never asleep. Hey, Glock, good to see you.
What's going on, Tim?
Cameron, good to see you.
Cam. Low ball offers on cards.
So you missed the Top Shot over the weekend too.
Yeah.
I think Jay said he weren't getting them either. Audio jack or alternate power jack? Huh.
I'm doing that live on Thursday night on Thrift Beast channel, Chris, about Top Shot.
Oh, cool. What time?
10 o'clock, I think. So
Yeah.
a little past your bedtime.
I'll be watching the replay.
Yeah, we're going to open up. He has 2 packs. He's got I think he has a pre-order and he got a Cool Cats.
Oh.
And then I have 2 packs. I have a pre-order and I have a rebound pack from the legendary pack drop. That vintage item. Wait, you talking about the breathalyzers, Tim? Yeah, those things are definitely old. 80s, maybe 90s. If they're 90s, they're early 90s.
Hey, Pico resellers. Good to see you. You got any massive hat scores there, Pico?
Okay, so that's done. Oh man, they declined that offer quick.
What are you sending one of them? Are you crazy?
No, I mean there's certain cards that I'm really thanks again, Janet. There's certain items, certain cards that I'm bullish on, you know what I'm saying? So I have a J.K. Dobbins rookie, obviously, NFL debut mosaic, but it's a Genesis, so it's super short print, and I have it listed for. And obviously you have to remember, I tend to price things a little bit higher to allow myself, wiggle room for offers.
For sure.
And this is a J.K. Dobbins is going to be a beast. I'm pretty sure. I mean, he had a great end of the season his rookie year. Do you know that he scored a touchdown every 7.1 times he touched the ball?
That's pretty crazy.
And so, like I said, it's a super short print card, so very rare, and it's the NFL debut Genesis. I have it listed for $139.99. Okay. The buyer sent me an offer for $50, and I countered with $99.99 because I'm like, if somebody comes that low, I immediately go to the absolute lowest price that I would take, which right now is $100. And so I sent him an offer for 100. He declined immediately. But he also had like there's a lot of people, and I don't get upset because I understand what those people are doing. There's people out there that are trying to get good deals on cards, and that's cool. That's why that sort of stuff doesn't bother me, because I understand what they're trying to do. But like, I'm not in the market of just certain cards. I'm holding their monetary value to. Other cards that maybe non-rookies or base cards and stuff like that, yeah, but super short print, you got to give me a little bit of money. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's not like it's an offensive lineman's, it's a rookie card. I mean, albeit it's the NFL debut, and this is the first ever run of Mosaic football cards. I think a lot of people are forgetting that, and I think that they're downplaying Mosaic football. I think that down the road, Mosaic football is going to have that first edition of Mosaic football is going to have value down the road, because it's the first ever version of Mosaic football.
Yeah, especially in like the market we're in right now as far as cards.
Yeah, and Joe Deals. Yeah, I got some Darnell Mooney. I'm a big, Joe watches my football channel, so he knows I'm a big Darnell Mooney guy. I think he's going to be a star. So I definitely have some Darnell Mooney stuff.
The only football cards I've gotten recently that I've been able to pick up is the Leaf.
Did you open any?
No.
I heard. I think the Trevor Lawrence is autograph is a redemption, which sucks. But those cards are underrated. I mean, everything else in that set sucks. I mean, it doesn't suck. For lack of a better word. But the autographs are autographs. If you get a Justin Fields, a Zach Wilson, you know what I'm saying, a Kyle Pitts, any of these top 10, top 15 pick, autographs, that's going to be the first autograph on the market. You know what I'm saying, of those players. Now, that's something that you have two choices. You either sell it immediately because it's the first autograph on the market before the 2021 cards start hitting, or excuse me. Or you hold it and hope that player just gets big and then you can make good money on it. But anytime in between, it's gonna be the lowest value autograph on the market. Mm-hmm. That's just how it works.
Yeah, I was just trying to move the packs because I picked them up because like when you go, I don't know how you guys are, but when I go to Walmart and they're blown, like I'm looking for anything at that point. I'm like, dude, I'm right here.
I'm 100%. I totally am. I bought a couple of Fat Pack Topps Baseball Series 1 2021 the other day.
Yeah, I backed off the baseball doing that. There for a while, I was buying up all the Pokemon. Like if there was no sport cards, I'd buy the Pokemon. But
I'm telling you, man, the stuff now that I'm really into is really random cards that I see at flea markets and stuff like that. So. That Batman card I bought that at the antique mall, and that sold. But look at this card I just picked up this weekend.
Have gun will travel,
which was a TV show, I think, in the late 50s, early 60s.
That's funny, man.
And so this card is made by Topps. Obviously, it's like a legit card. Now, the centering is dumb off on this. But but I saw a PSA 9 of this card sell for $250. I got it as a toss-in at the flea market this weekend. Mm-hmm. It was just like my mom got picked up. I found this uranium glass refrigerator bottle for water, and it had $10 on it, which by itself was an amazing steal. Like I could sell that thing for $60-$70 easily. And my mom picked up 2 rosaries, and I picked up this card, and I was like, so where are we at? How much for everything? He was like, $8. I was like, I don't know how that worked out, but yes.
Yeah. I think it's funny sometimes, like for me, I'm always like, it's kind of like what you're saying about eBay buyers. I mean, I do Like sometimes I will be like, come on, like I'm not gonna take that. But like you think about yourself at a garage sale, like I'm ready to come back. I'm ready to come back. Like, but then sometimes people give you a price, you're just like, I can't even say nothing about that. Like,
Listen, I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I rarely haggle at yard sales and flea markets. I just don't. I don't have to.
yeah.
A lot of times I just get
great. Like, I mean, like my guys, like the estate sales I go to.
exactly like what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Like he's gonna be like, okay, the whole pile for $100. You're gonna be like, how about 80? No, you can't. I mean, like that's not how it works.
No,
I did get this in a break though. LeBron James 2021 Prism Dominance Silver.
Ooh.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna list it for like $60. I'm gonna list that today too.
Yeah, it's funny though. Now at yard sales, I will haggle because like most people are overpriced around here anyway.
Okay, Walter, while you're here, is this what you were referring to when you were telling me it's from some hookah bar? Because I don't know. I thought that's what you were referring to, but Tuttle's Elixir Company. Oh, yeah. I go to that. Excuse me. I'm going back to the shed this weekend. It's not a glass extravaganza, but it's back to the normal bargains.
But you've picked up more stuff than just glass at that place in the past. So
yeah, exactly. This past weekend, it was just everything in the entire shed was just glass or ceramic or porcelain. I mean, right. I picked up stuff from the 1800s. I mean, it's. Every time I look around, I get sick to my stomach.
That's the thing, though, man. You said it like when you were talking about like that could like level up what you're doing. I mean, it does just by sheer quantity.
Yeah, it's crazy. Do you tape the remotes to the sides of the DVD VCR combos when you store them? If I tape the remotes on top, we couldn't stack them. No, I usually just keep my remotes separate and put them separate, like in another tub.
I rubber band mine to the power cord.
There you go.
And then I put it on the back side of the unit so then I can stack them. And then when I pull it out, the rubber band's stuck to it.
Oh, Jimmy's on the phone with eBay.
Oh, Lord. I was on yesterday because, man, I had an international sale. Well, it weren't really international. It was going to Guam, which is supposedly connected to us some kind of way. And normally I could just ship that USPS. And, it would not print the label through eBay. So I had to go to Pirate Ship, and then it printed. So, but I usually do the bulk shipping feature through eBay. So I was like, man, one not going on the paper today. Makes it a lot easier getting in and out of my post office. Yeah, I usually do. I'll rubber band the remote, and if I put AV cables with it, I'll rubber band all that in one big batch, and then put it right on the back of the unit. So then I can just stack up. That way I don't have to look for the remote because I've lost a few doing that. I saw that AWA stack over the weekend too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, like 325. Stoked. Got some new tax notification on eBay. It's like an invoice. Yeah, I just started getting them too. I hadn't really looked into it too deeply. But lost a payment dispute from November. How convenient that all tracking info from November is not available to the associate. Oh gosh.
It's crazy.
Jim's Closet, good to see you. Oh yeah, man, I got hit for that $20 that one time I did that. I tell you what, the lady did do when I called yesterday about that error. I didn't have to pay any final value fees on that item, and she refunded like their portion of the whatever else fee there was. Promotion. Yep, the promotion fee was refunded. All right, let's see if the caps are worth anything. The guy said he did have autograph cap stuff before. Hey, Julian.
Julian.
See, I follow nothing about hockey, to be honest. I don't even know if these dudes still play for the Caps. The mascot, I'm sure he's still there. Dan said you should have hired Johnny Cochran, then you would have won.
This is gonna take like a whole day of research. It's not out there. When I have to, because one of my viewers is like, I kind of want to buy that, and I'm just like, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
It's probably not going to be auction prices.
No, not with that stuff.
So do you have a threshold you're working with that? After picking up all that glass, like stuff to go to the auctions, stuff to list.
So that's kind of what I started separating. And today my plan is to work on stuff that I know for sure I'm gonna list. Like this is super awesome. Acro agate yellow slag glass Art Deco vase. Like that's gonna get listed. And that's probably gonna sell for $50 at least. I'll list these because these are just lids. And uranium like collectible glass lids always sell very, very well because they're always broke. People need replacement lids. Right. So I always keep. I have like a whole box of just like orphan. It's my orphan box. So lids, bases, stoppers, pieces of stuff, just in case I find something that needs a top or a bottom. I'm wondering. I wonder if people are selling this lid right now. This crisscross cross screen lid. Where is my tape measure? So this is like a 4-inch lid. Somebody sold the replacement lid $25 for the 8.5-inch refrigerator dish.
Mm. Taking a peek. Off to the thrift. I hear you, Jimmy. Stop in later on, man, if you finish up.
Yeah, a little thrifting therapy, huh?
Yeah, that that always makes things better, right? That's what it does for me.
Unless you get there and then you don't find anything, then you're like in the worst, even worse mood.
Yeah, man.
All right. Okay, first order of business. Oh.
Yeah, the auto chrome parts.
Oh. Oh. Yeah. I gotta figure out. What do you do for derusting stuff, Eric? Do you have like a home remedy or a product that you use? Have you ever done anything like that?
Taking stuff. There's man, there's this stuff I used one time, honestly, cleaning bathroom. It's like a gel that you put on. It takes it off. But it depends on what it is. I guess like some people like the junky, the rust. But I haven't done nothing with I tried you saw me try it that one day on tools. I was like, I'm not gonna do that again.
Yeah, because I picked up those car emblem pieces. I mean, I got Chevelle, I got Chevrolet, and I got Malibus.
Oh, I got you.
And I got some what's the other one? Bisconti.
Dude, where's Leroy when you need him?
I know I asked him yesterday in his chat, but like I was in the middle of doing something. I don't know if he answered or not.
Yeah. He'll probably be in at some point. Anthony Bluegrass, good to see you, man. He says he lists sports cards first. That's the easiest to get the ball rolling. Yeah, true. Wednesday to Saturday, 2 huge sacks in the back barn. Wow. Those are the kind that you love. when it's a load of stuff, you know you're not going to pay super high pricing. And you're bound to find something in there that's got some good value.
Clinton.
Dude, these bobbleheads are ceramic, man. They're not the cheapo kind.
Oh, that's nice.
And they got foam. So that's nice for me. Dude, I watched talk about mindless. I watched Napoleon Dynamite again last night. Dude, you know what I think about when I watch that thing now? It's like, man, I wish that I had the stuff off this show.
Oh, for sure.
All his t-shirts, dude, like would be like phenomenal. Those moon boots probably sell for $200.
You know what's funny is I'm trying to remember if
I haven't watched that thing in a long time. I was thinking about it the other day, and I was like, somebody said something that gave me one of those. Wally said if all the resellers got their own bobblehead, that'd be funny.
I don't need a bobble. We don't need bobbleheads, just bobble beards.
Yeah. So you can sell strap-on beards. Beginner reseller kit.
Oh my gosh.
Strap-on beards and hats. Simeon.
I'm gonna definitely need my book. Oh man, where is that book?
That's gonna be a lot of glass and a lot of research.
Well, it's interesting because one of the I had to split us up because the glass extravaganza was the same day, and I got an email from this guy that does these yard sales who used to be a dealer, and he does them every once in a blue moon, but he emails me every time he does them. Just so happens he was doing it the same morning as the shed. So I split up the team. I sent Josie and her mom to that yard sale, and I went to the shed by myself, and then on Sunday, Ma Dukes and I went to fill a box. So the sale that Josie went to, the guy... So the person that they bought their stuff from, they bought from another dealer, okay? And these people that were selling it are dealers also. And so the guy was like a maniac, worse than me. And so he would like research things, and he would put notes on these little stickers. Look at this.
Oh my gosh, dude.
So like, he would so like all this stuff that Josie got, 90% of it all has notes on it.
Huh. Josie looking out for you, man.
Dude, Josie and her mom picked up like 90 items. I mean, literally between my mom, her mom, me, and Josie in 2 days picked up over 300 pieces.
That's wild.
I mean, it's got to be like, I don't even think I could put a number on it. How much value we're talking? I mean, it's got to be. I don't know how to do that. I don't want to like undervalue or overvalue, but
300 pieces, man. That's a lot.
I mean, yeah. So let's.
You think you're at least 30 plus average?
I guess the average is, it's just so difficult. It's so difficult. I'd think that I can get 10 grand maybe for everything here.
Jeez, man.
I mean, like this piece right here. This is late 1800s, early 1900s. The Tahitian. This is like an oval, like covered dish. I think I can get $80 for this piece. I mean, there's a couple of pieces like that. I mean, there's obviously like a bunch of $10 items, and
right,
you know, but there's a lot of items that are a lot of money, and then there's a lot of stuff that I just don't even know where to begin. Yeah, there you go, Susie. She knows. That woman wants you. Them women want you making money for that wedding, Tim. I know. That's the thing too. Is a lot of this stuff is going for the wedding fundraiser. So we'll see. Sal, what's going on, brother? Yard Sales and Dreams is in the building. It's awesome that Josie and the mom have such a desire to get the same deals or better. No shade, but they are like piranha. Oh yeah, there is no them girls are no joke. Like if you put up if you put me, Josie, Ma Dukes, and Josie's mom together, it's a wrap. The only problem you have to, it's not necessarily a problem, but the only thing you have to take in consideration is all three of them have been known to take things for themselves.
I guess they already know what you.
So
you got to take a little cream off the top.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Josie literally grabbed like 20 items for herself. I was like, "Oh, that's so pretty." She's like, "Oh yeah, don't worry about that. This whole set's for our house." I was like, "Okay."
Hey, at least you're not having to pay retail.
Yeah. Oh man. Because let me tell you, Josie and her mom, they like really nice things, really expensive, nice things. But they're also very smart, and they know how to shop for a bargain. Man, what is going on with these? The card hunters are out this morning.
I just listed this Beatles record. I already had one guy send me I cannot afford this much, but I can give you this much.
Oh, man.
It's like, dude, I just listed it 3 minutes ago. I'm not going to take the first offer out of the gate for like $40 cheaper than what I listed it for.
This card right here, it's an older card from 2009. It's a quad autograph card. So it has Jared Bayless, OJ Mayo, Mike Connolly, and Derrick Rose. All of them autographed it. And it's serial numbered 18 of 50. I have it listed for $99.99. What do you think the offer was?
$40.
Yeah.
You know what they do. I already know what they do. they start at like the cheapest you could think, and they keep working up till they hit that minimum.
Wow.
Whatever you put as the minimum, that's what you getting on best offer.
Hey, congratulations, Sal.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
All right, let's see if we can get an ID on this marking.
So, do you have a group of items that you've looked at and said, I already know what this is? Or are you just working it as you go?
I've already separated some, and then the rest are kind of like working through as I go. And I'm trying to. And my Duke said she was going to help me clean some of this stuff. Oh, here we go. This is like an important book sometimes. This right here has a ton of markings.
Oh,
look, I'm telling you guys, this is like something that anytime you see these books, right? Whether antiques or research books or anything like that, even if you don't want to keep them, pick them up and sell them, because a lot of these books sell for crazy money. Crazy money.
you know, it's crazy. One thing I have figured out is not everything's on Google. Like, there's a lot of things that you have to have something like that, a hands-on material, to find it, because it's just not out there. Like, no one's bothered to put it on the internet.
100%.
Dude, these things are cool, man. Like, look at this guy. And they're ceramic. Like,
yeah, those are good ones.
Yeah, I mean, some of these things are like $80, $100. I just don't know if these guys there is one dude that snapped off the stand.
Yeah, that'll happen.
And it looks like somebody's already put some glue on him once. Mm. Well, that's a make your own listing. Yeah, Susie just said that she got a book on eBay for $4.38 free shipping. It was in the library before.
Oh, this exact same book? That's cool. What's interesting is they separate the markings by, crown, like by animals, crests, crowns, like stuff like that.
Oh, I gotcha.
And but this marking has a reef, a crown, a shield, and birds.
Hmm.
I'm not seeing it anywhere. All right. Oh.
Back alley trash and treasure. Good to see you.
It went thrown off. All right. Okay, so do you know any of this? Has any of this been washed? You washed these calyx ware, right?
Yeah. I think I washed the ducks. I washed these. I don't recall if I washed them.
No, I don't think you
think I did. I think I tried to wash this.
Yeah, I remember you doing that.
Okay. And I washed this. I haven't washed. I washed that ash. Nope, I didn't wash that ash.
I don't think it needs to be washed.
Okay.
Does
These
it?
don't need to be washed?
I don't know. Do they? Ashtrays are clean.
These are pretty clean too.
What about the cheese dish?
I don't know what that is. I'm gonna take a look at that.
And okay, the acro agate. I know you haven't washed that, right?
No, I know I washed that. Let me try this right here. I don't think I'll bother you if I'm right here in the light.
No. And what about the all the pictures on the?
All the pictures?
Yeah. Which one of these
I
have?
can't remember which ones I washed. I'll have to look at it myself. You can look down inside. If they're dirty down on the inside, I didn't wash them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, everybody says what's up, my Dukes.
Hey guys, what's up?
Yeah, said, my Duke's in the building. That's what your clock says.
Another day on the grind.
Sal, hold on. Let me see if I'll get you. Or you can drop that link.
All right.
Yes, Sal, feel free to drop that link, man, for your tape dispenser.
Everybody says hi and good morning, Mom.
Good morning to you guys. Another day in the grind.
She says another day in the grind.
Chief bottle washer. And plate and pitcher. My Dukes is technically retired.
Yeah. She doesn't mind. She doesn't mind to do some washing because she likes the way that it looks when,
It's clean.
yeah.
Sometimes it looks like a brand new piece. I'm not sure what this is about.
What's this seed, man?
Wow. This is really no quality control on this company.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Where is my loop? No. It's got to be around here somewhere.
Easy.
Why? There it is. Ooh. Okay, so I think we figured out what that piece is.
Which piece?
It's a lamp globe. Like that hangs.
Oh,
Like that.
sweet. Well, I'd use it as a fairy light. Ain't no way to hang that now.
Glock says you should do an IG post. You should have an IG account where you post before and after cleaning pics. You'd be
That's a good idea.
You'd be an Instagram millionaire, he says.
If that would help, yeah, I'm for the millionaire part, no matter what. I don't even care if I ain't a billionaire. Give me the million.
I'm gonna say either that or you could do ASMR. Last thing.
Is that gonna annoy you, all that noise on washing?
Depends.
When I go to put bobblehead in for Matt Hendricks, you get the baseball guy, not the hockey guy.
I hate that. That happens a lot with names in sports.
I need a drink somewhere. Oh my goodness.
To take pictures.
I want to wash these. Where are we going?
I guess just
That don't need to be
the
washed.
dryer.
This is good. This is good. I'll do this now. I know I did that because I was looking at it like I might. It will come totally clean. You're not.
Timmy, you have Dogecoin?
Jug needs cleaning.
I did not get any. Josie bought some, but at the time when it started to gain popularity, it wasn't available to purchase in the what I use to purchase my crypto in.
Yeah.
So I didn't buy any. It's it's an interesting concept of a coin because
It's really just a joke.
it started off as a joke, but there is some validity to it because it is I was gonna say people are using it in the restaurant industry.
Yeah. And I guess the company that has Slim Jim did a big thing about Dogecoin. Dude, did you see what it did over the weekend?
Yeah, it went crazy. I follow it. I track it in my wallet. But I personally don't have any right now. I just have I have Ethereum, I have Bitcoin, and I have Litecoin. But I have a couple that I watch. I watch what is it called? XMR, which is it was a coin that used to be used in the deep dark internet. So it's kind of like a shady coin, but they've they've done everything they can to become legitimate. So I watched that and I'm intrigued by that coin itself. So, but yeah, Dogecoin is definitely something interesting to watch. I mean, it just it has to figure out where it's going to go next in order for it to have
Yeah, I got in at 3 cents.
Yeah. Did you sell any when it boomed this weekend?
No.
No.
I'm on that holder train. I know guys who did sold, and they got in at 1 cent. So
yeah.
They're actually who talked to me about it. A friend of mine I know in Florida, and he's like, man, he said, I don't know, it don't really cost anything, but people don't know what to make of it. I think it's like one of those things, all the experts are blown by it because it's basically like people sticking their thumb in your eye, saying, I don't care if you say you're the expert, like we're gonna make that thing big. But it helps when Elon Musk is behind.
For sure.
Yeah, hold on for dear life. Dude, I've literally got like $200 in it. Like if it bust, it ain't gonna hurt me. It's one of those
that's the big thing too. It's just so super frustrating right now.
I know if you had somebody to document all your research, you could come up with your own Patreon app. You could be worth point with glass.
Oh my gosh. Well, this one is not even like this is a teacup and saucer. It's just I can't find this marking.
Mm.
Oh.
Yeah, I hear you, Cameron. Don't go spend your rent money, no matter what it is. But I think that's where a lot of people get in trouble is they hear something and go overboard with it.
Look at this.
Too long of a run. Rummage for riches. Good to see you. Pro Sports. Sport image. Hmm. Yeah, that's true. Why? Everybody has to start from somewhere. Hey, that's pretty good results there. Because list one item, sell four. Hey, I'll take that. Sport image. Oh man. Nice. 109. It's a good way to start the day. Me, I actually live on the Outer Banks of North Carolina. So if you drive to the ocean, that's where I'm at. Little set of islands out there. I've listed them all individual, so we'll see what happens. While never seen the ocean. Where are you from? Yeah, I've lived on. Susie, I got a message from Tank. I think you may be popping in a little while. Like, probably after lunch. I think they're trying to move. These kids had to go to school for testing today or something. Oh, okay. We get a lot of people in Ohio here on the Outer Banks visiting. So I bought a pre-owned Porsche the other day. See him for a while. Looking for new decal kits. I got you. Yeah, he said he'll come in this afternoon after lunch. Live from the car. Gilligan salad.
I figured it out.
Oh yeah.
That I did. It's very interesting. So, the interesting part is that. So, the company itself initially was French, and I guess after the annexation of the Moselle to Germany, it left, and it was split into two factories, some in France and some in Germany. But it appears that the dating on the back stamp, based on the back stamp, it dates it anywhere from 1894 to 1919. And it is a company that there's no way I'm going to be able to say the name. Cereguminis.
Let me see. Where is it?
Right there.
Sarre Guimin. Crap. Sarre Guimans. Sarre Guimin. Mine.
Hey, so you get that Timism for real. Hey, Victoria, good to see you.
All right, so now I got to take a picture of it to send to this one.
The annexation of Puerto Rico from Little Giant. Hey, Locke says to spell it on the chat.
Okay.
Man, these gold cups are gorgeous.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hey, Michelle. That sounds like you're raising the dead. Mm.
Où est la personne qui parle français?
Well, he said it sounds like $100 appetizer.
So you're not packing anything today?
I packed everything last night.
Oh, but you didn't have any orders.
Oh, I got a shirt order, and 8 Eddie Bauer mugs, and a uranium glass creamer. But I'm not gonna pack those today. I'm listing only. No packing on Tuesdays. Tommy said, "My Duke's busting out that Moulin Rouge."
Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir?
Probably like Sarjamin. Sarjamin. I don't know.
Oh, no way.
What?
I touched the handle on this and it just came off of my hand. Fuck. Are we gonna get in trouble?
No.
Fuck, crying out loud. Look, it just came off of my hand. It's so pretty. I'm gonna glue it.
What do you mean you're gonna glue it for yourself?
Yeah, I'm not throwing this away. Look at that. I can't believe it. Yeah, I just like touched it. It must be like so old. Damn. Oh, looks like a chunk came out. No, wait. There you go. Give me a little Gorilla Glue and we're good. We're Gorilla Glue, we're good. Look at that. Oh, man, that is so
Okay,
good.
just don't hold it over top of all the other stuff, so then if it falls off.
All right. I'll get the Gorilla Glue.
Susan said she'd get a shock if she worked for Shazad. Oh my gosh.
This is good now.
One less one you got to comp there, Tim.
Yeah. I mean that's the thing though. When at this place, this stuff is just it's not like it's meticulously taken care of and put in places. I get all types of
chips and stuff.
Yeah.
It's a miracle if it doesn't have chips and zangs.
I'll never forget. I found that Flow Blue chamber pot, and she sold it to me for like $3 or $4, and it sold for like $100. And I was just like, everybody was just walking by. It was insane. I was just like, all right, I'll take this. Like I find some crazy stuff there, but sometimes you find stuff and you're just like, man, I wish this was in perfect condition. So I'm just gonna list the creamer.
No, well, I don't know. What do you want to do? Guess you can list the creamer. Do you want to list that other part with damage or no?
No, I don't really want to go through that hassle. I mean, packing that thing and then it ends up, breaking and pack. It's just.
I mean, what do you glue that clay kind of stuff with?
I don't glue it. I donate it back to Goodwill. Or I used to give it to the lady and she would make
artwork out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't waste your time gluing that thing. I would just.
Well, I'm going to glue it. I'm sorry. What do I use? Gorilla Glue or I use?
You're asking me. I just told you. I don't know. Susie said, "This is Ma Duke's evil plan for when she wants to keep something."
Well, I would have kept that creamer too if the sugar was broken. It's right with the setup. I mean, the same thing after the sugar.
Hey, when I had my Subway, I used to tell my guys, I said, look, you can't be putting out broken cookies now. Like, them things don't sell. So I'd go in there sometimes, man. I had this girl, she had a terrible sweet tooth. And she's like, these are broken. And like, she'd have them back there.
Then she'd start eating them. I like that style. I'm not mad at that.
It was like, yeah, I feel you.
What do they call that in retail? When something's like broken or something like that, it's called
seconds of damage.
No. Like it's on the business side of it.
I don't know. Losses.
Yeah, something to do with the loss. All right, we gotta send this email to this woman.
She'd be like, "Oops, it's broken."
Yeah,
she'd be scooping them off the pan. Oops, I broke one. All fun and games till you get a deduction on your check.
Yeah,
quality insurance. Yeah, shrink is a business term.
That was so gorgeous. I'm sorry, man. I ain't throwing that away. That's just nice. Are you sure you don't? I'm not gonna take everything out of here. It's kind of stupid. Have you taken pictures of these?
No. Okay. Well, I mean, as long as I have this table to take pictures on, that's fine.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna push everything this way. pointless to take it all out to the garage. If I was going to keep one of these, which one would you keep?
I don't know. Why don't you ask everybody on the chat?
Okay. I had these 2 inkwells. You do them. You hold them up.
Okay, so if you were to keep one of these inkwells, which one would you keep? This is inkwell 1.
Show them inkwell. Show them the bottom. The one
I
that's
did.
open.
I did. And then this is inkwell 2.
Inkwell 2 looks like it holds less ink.
Yeah. So inkwell 1, inkwell 2. Which one does Ma Dukes keep? Wait, this is inkwell 1. We got 1 vote for 1, 1 vote for 2.
What about each one? Do you think?
What? They're good. Let them give them a time to vote. Mom.
I know, but I was gonna say, what about each one do you think is appealing? Or which one do you think is the older one?
So we got, all right, here we go. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 votes for 1, 2 votes for 2.
Which one's 2?
What's funny is both ladies said 2, and all the gentlemen said 1.
This is 2 and 1.
This is 1,
Okay.
and this is 2.
For some reason, this one looks older. Maybe not. This is cool because look on the bottom.
Yeah.
I think I think I like that one the best.
All right, 2 wins.
And it's not exactly clear. It's almost like it has a smoke to it. I'm gonna look. Is there any dings on that one?
Yeah, there's some flea bites on that one.
Oh, okay. Maybe I should keep the flea bite one. Maybe I should just keep them both or get rid of them both. What the heck? Where am I gonna put them? See my house, you would say, "What are you?"
I thought you were going to be doing some calligraphy later. Got that.
Let me pour my little scripts in there and get my little quill pen out. And do
Get your ostrich feather going.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm the non-decor guy. So
Cameron says, get rid of both, Ma Dukes.
Who said that?
Cameron said, get rid of both.
You're right. I should. I don't need it. You know what? I have a really cute one that I've had ever since I was a kid. I'll have to show it to you. It's really
I believe it was Danielle that we were interviewing when we were talking about that. Like, do you guys keep stuff or what do you do? She goes, let's just say we have an ever-changing decor at our house.
Yeah. That's how I think I'm going to do it, though, to be honest with you.
So wait, everything.
Mom, is all the pictures on the standing bookshelf ready to go? Oh, she can't hear me anymore.
Jeez. Well, yeah, I don't like shipping it, to be honest. Plus, I don't know as much about it. I have sold a little bit of glass, only because of Tim, to be honest. Because I got some for free one time. And I sold some of it, listed some of it, and I donated most of it. So, here you go, Kelly. Yeah, Anthony, that'd be the way to go. I don't have a booth as of yet. I've been actually checking on one, though, because I do have a lot of buying opportunity for things that I don't necessarily want to put on eBay, but I haven't been buying them to this point because, why? Like, just to take up space. But I have been checking on some booths in my area. Unfortunately, like here, the booths are way too expensive. Like, there's no way the guys are making money in them. But just out of my area where I go shopping sometimes, picking sometimes, there's a couple places that I could probably do all right at. Yeah, the one booth here, man, they want to charge like 30% plus a booth fee. It's like, no, thank you. There's no way you can make money at that. I mean, in the summer, you get tons of traffic. In the wintertime, it's not much to it. There's one I've been looking at. They're like, they charge $100 for the space. It's like a 10 by 10 and 5%. So, I mean, I like the appeal of not having to sit with your stuff. Like, I'm doing a big garage sale this weekend, though. We didn't do it a couple weeks back because of rain, but we're doing one Friday and Saturday this week. So I'll be Trying to purge some of my bigger items there. Obviously, the yard sales, you can't get like top dollar for stuff by any means, but it's good for purging lower end stuff. I've actually been picking up some stuff for my yard sale the past few sales I went to because I can make piles, get the stuff I really want cheaper, and then the other stuff that I could sell in my yard sale, I will pick up. I will put some better items in the yard sale just to get people to come, to be honest. Tim, I imagine antique booths where you're at's expensive too, huh?
It depends because there's a lot of different places around me. But because I'm so close to DC, DC, Maryland, and Virginia. So, but like it's weird because there's not a lot of stuff like really. There's like one place that's close to my mom's house.
Yeah.
And I tried to get in a couple of times, but like the wait list is crazy, and it's not the foot traffic is not the best. And then if you like go out towards like Frederick, there's a lot of places. But it's just like for me, I don't know. I've thought about it a billion times, and I never really inquired. I gotten a price just because there's never been anything available, and anything that I see that's available is usually so far away. It's just like it just doesn't it doesn't fit. It doesn't make sense at this point in time,
I mean, really, those guys have an ingenious business model because the guys that own the antique booths obviously have their own stuff in there.
Yeah.
But then everybody else is paying all your bills. Like, all the people renting the booths are the ones that are paying all your bills. I just, I look at, like, when I went and checked on a couple here, like the prices that they're charging, it's like, how do people make money at it? I mean, they're breaking even every month.
Yeah, that's the other thing too, is you really have to find the right setup for yourself.
Ooh, Timothy, look at this. Cool.
Yeah, I know. All right, I gotta measure this necklace.
I mean, I think it'd be nice. Like when I was going to do that one, I was like, man, it would be sweet to be able to buy specifically for that. So when I'm out picking, it would give me some extra, room for things. But the same hand.
Yeah, I would lay it on top of the tape and show them what it looks like, because I don't know how you consider, like, you want to, the bottom doesn't count. Is it adjustable or is it just straight up?
I guess no, I think it's just straight up.
The booths I have looked at, the one that I'm really considering this one. But I talked to him about like what percentage of people are getting checks every month. Like, how many of your booths are actually getting checks every month? A lot of people are kind of
commercial. I'd do a store in there.
But the other thing, I think a lot of people when they go into an antique booth, like they're trying to get the very top dollar, and it just ain't gonna sell in there like that. Not when there's like 50 other people got the same stuff.
I've been getting in a little bit more into this sort of like costume jewelry situation.
Anybody in there do costume jewelry?
I'm sure there's some people in the chat that do. I know that's why I've been asking Tracy some questions when I'm on some things I needed help with. But it's crazy. I sold 2 brooches on Macari in like less than 24 hours. I bundled them up for $80. The Nolan Miller one and what is the other guy? The other person's name, Jane K. Lane or something like that.
Kenneth J. Lane.
Kenneth J. Lane. 2 brooches, $80, gone less than $24. 24 hours. And then
They were gifts.
And then I got this one too, which is Kevin Finkel. Is that what it is? Kevin Finkel, Mom?
I don't know who that is.
This. I thought it was Kevin.
Oh, Kirk's Folly.
Kirk's Folly. I knew it was a K and an F.
Yeah.
That was close.
But this thing right here will sell for like $60 to $80.
Jeez.
It's not even real gold.
They sell on QVC.
It's crazy.
Ray Finkel. Hey, Harry. Good to see you.
What's going on, Harry? And then I picked up this Monet brooch at the flea market this weekend. Well, Ma Dukes picked it up, but I paid for it.
Yeah, jewelry's something I don't know anything about. There's a guy that I've known him a long time. I've known him since he was in school, and he just moved back, like, and started going back to our church and stuff. And so he does some eBay, and like right now they're living in a camper, him and his wife. And so he's like, yeah, I do eBay, but I got to do small stuff. So I do like jewelry and some artwork stuff. And I was like, dude, you're welcome to go pick with me anytime because I know nothing about jewelry. Like, I don't know anything about it. I just whatever. But it's nice that it's small and you can do something with it. Tracy's commenting on your necklace there. She said she might need that necklace.
I'm getting ready to list it, Tracy. So you have to let me know.
Harry apparently just bought some big collection.
Thing here. You're all good.
What was... I forgot what it was called. Shoot. It's called the Kirk's Folly Dream Angel Necklace. Tracy said, I slapped myself. I need nothing. Can you teach that trick to my mom?
That was a gift to me. So as a big nothing, we invested in that.
Man, it is cold in here today. I don't have any idea what my sweatshirt is. It's a difficult trick to learn, huh? Oh, I'll tell you. So you want to see something crazy? I was going through my clothes, and unfortunately, I didn't finish taking pictures of everything. But dude, look at this.
Does it have a flap on the back?
It sure does.
Oh,
Look at this JC Penney tag on here. Can you see it? Super old.
that's
So
fun.
I got it. It was in a plastic, like old school plastic clothing bag, and it said robe. And then when I took it out and taking pictures, I was like, "This ain't no robe."
That's funny, man. I saw some of them the other day, but man, those things were like they had that yellow hue to them.
This one's got a little bit of a tint, but it's not too bad.
Nah, these were bad. I was like, yeah. I was thinking about you, but about grabbing them, I was like, nah, nah, I can't do it. Reseller onesie.
Look at Susie says, "I don't know where my sweatshirt is," as he sits next to a rack of clothes.
I'm not gonna bleach the inside of this.
That's fine. That's the one. That's. I'm gonna try and get 200 for that.
You're kidding me. Should I still try to bleach the inside?
No, you're fine.
All right.
You're kidding me.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. I'm gonna call Nancy Duke and see if she wants to meet up and get her stuff.
Won't do it. Not today. Whew. Man, I can't wait. Yeah, my Duke said she's gonna try that the OxyClean trick, Kelly.
Michelle says it.
Michelle, or is it
Michelle said her brother does it.
Yeah. Because I have this piece right here. I want to try it. Because sometimes when stuff it gets crazed, it gets like a stain in the crazing. So I'm gonna try and soak this antique piece in OxyClean.
That is true, Wally. You never know what'll happen.
That's why it's the best.
You never know. I wonder if that like salon peroxide would do anything to that stuff.
All right. Where are we at? Oh yeah. Necklace pictures.
Dude, so far I'm pleased with the DS games that came from that same buy.
Came through, huh?
Yeah, Tetris 35. This thing right here is like 25. Elite Beat Agents. Very nice.
Always.
Found a little extra bonus here there. The worst part about these, they all came from GameStop, so they stickered the mess out of these things.
I hate taking the stickers off on video games. It's the worst. Like taking stickers off of anything obviously sucks, but with video games, it's just like it's a certain particularness that you have to go into it because you don't want to mess up that plastic. Yeah.
Yeah, Tetris is like 35. It's crazy. The $1 million spin. Yeah. One scoop per gallon in warm water and let it soak for a couple hours.
Got it.
Oh yeah, Kelly. Taking stickers off of books where to rip the cover. Ooh, Tetris NES. I hear you. Sealed Mary Kate and Ashley. Game Boy Advance. Wow. Good luck with the security tag. Oh, you talking about that little one that sticks on there? The clothing one, that security tag. That can be bad news.
Tracy will tell you how to do that. She's got the video.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, how to remove security tags.
YouTube left that up?
That's like one of her craziest videos.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it has like 20,000 views or something like that.
Man, so we bought something for my wife, a shirt for her one time, and they forgot to take off of one of the shirts, they forgot to take the security tag off. So I tried to cut that thing off with a pair of wire cutters, and the ink exploded everywhere. It's like it was on me. It was on the shirt. It was ruined. It was on our countertop, dude.
Looked like you robbed a bank.
Yeah, it's bad. It was blue, not red, but it's definitely caught. I have one of those. I got it from Radio Shack. That's one of those. The magnetic like tag popper things, the handheld ones. Like when they put on the J hooks, it has like a little magnetic thing that you hit so that you can remove stuff off the J hooks. Yeah, so I tried to sell that thing on eBay. They took it down. Said you can't promote criminal activity.
This other stuff. I want to see what one piece of that rock and amethyst looks like clean. Okay, just for fun. We'll see what it looks like clean.
Oh, I mean, if you want to take any of those other pictures, the pictures down there, I can list those.
Oh, these? But there's no room over there. I'll have to.
Leave it on the dryer.
Okay.
Textile spot cleaning guns that they use in dry cleaning. Huh. That'd be cool.
This is pretty.
Textile spot cleaning gun? That sounds intriguing.
Ask them if any of them's tried that new, well, it's not that new, the Dawn stuff that you squirt, like pre-treat your dishes with it. I bet that works good. I'm gonna get a bottle of that. Has Tracy sold good 14 karat online before? Does she stick to costumes?
What are you talking about?
Did Tracy ever do like 14K?
Yeah, she does all that good stuff.
Did she find that it's people are difficult to deal with about it, or not trusting you to say what the real See, I'm just afraid I'm gonna get a lot of shit stuff from people saying that no, that's not real, blah blah blah. I want to return it or something.
That's everything on eBay, though,
I
Mom.
know.
I think I missed it. I mean, I didn't read into it too much, but I thought I saw the eBay's doing some discounts for jewelry category right now.
Really?
Yeah. I did see where they're making Terapeak free for everybody. You don't have to have a store anymore.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never used Terapeak in my entire life. I don't even know how or where it is.
I've messed with it a little bit, trying to find something that sells repeatedly. So, it's good for that kind of stuff. It shows you sell-through rates and stuff on different categories and items within those categories.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Tracy said it's no bigger a hassle than the rest, Ma.
Okay.
Yeah, if it's under research on your main tag.
Got it. Maybe I should use that every once in a while.
It actually tells you like what the highest sell-through rate in each category is. So
Interesting.
under research.
So old they become one with a piece.
I don't know. I did. What the heck?
I like the handle on this one.
Sold my Beatles record.
The one you just listed?
Yeah, full price.
How much you get for it?
Like 90.
Nice. It was a 45?
Yeah. Yeah, there was one that had recently sold for 70, and then one sold for 100. So mine was like 90 with shipping. Yeah, that was a cool one. This one.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
They were youngins back then.
How you ship that?
Very carefully. Nah, I do the cardboard sandwich, probably double cardboard on that rig, and then I'm gonna probably put it in a bubble with a poly on the outside.
Like it's difficult for me to think about how to pack sometimes. Like one of like weird stuff. Like I had packed 2 license plates yesterday, and I didn't know what to do. I put it in a put it in a shoebox.
No,
Priority mail shoebox.
I make cardboard sandwich. Cardboard sandwich, and then I have the bigger poly bags, so I just do that. Depending on if it's a super expensive license plate, I might put it in a box, but $20 and under, nah.
Yeah, it was a pair. It was a pair of license plates. Leroy, what's up, brother?
What's going on, guys?
Isn't there a song called Leroy Boy? Is that you?
Yes, and Mama, there's a song named Leroy Bad Leroy Brown.
She said, "What was the name of the song you was talking
It
about?"
says Leroy,
Leroy
Boy.
Boy is you.
I'm trying to think who sang it.
Hey, thanks for the super chat, man.
Okay.
I don't charge admission for you to come on. Like,
What do you mean? I don't have to pay you to do this?
So Tommy just said he donated money so he could come in. Hey, we were waiting on you though. We were waiting because Tim's got a question for you.
Because I asked yesterday when you went on your show, but I was like in the middle of packing, and I I don't think I ever heard if you answered or not. But do you have a trick for rust removal or a product that you use?
I just honestly,
Go with the rust.
No, I did message you. I did say something to you, but you were busy. Maybe I said it when I was muted. I think I said it when I was muted because I was muted for like 6 minutes and didn't even know it. And no, so what I use is foam tire cleaner. The foam tire cleaner.
That's right.
I use that in a brush, and then I use my wire wheel and my buffing pad. Gotcha. If I have to clean it any more than like a minute or two, it's not worth my time.
Yeah,
unless it better be worth $80 for that case.
Cause see, I got these. I thought of you immediately. Now the Brillo pad, Tommy, will be kind of difficult on this. It's the car things.
I wouldn't touch them.
Leave them.
Yep. I wouldn't touch them.
Okay. Because all the listings I see on these, they look clean.
I sold a bunch of the ones that I had, and I never touched them.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I got some cool ones.
Nice.
Malibu. I got Chevelle. I got Chevrolet and Biscayne.
Nice.
So, I saw these and I was like, man, what's that?
You find them at the Honey Hole?
Yeah. Well, they were actually at somebody else's. Like after I finished that, I go and I walk around a little bit, and the dude had a bunch. He had like some, and I picked out the Malibus and the Chevelles, and I picked out 5, and I was like, how much? And he was like, man, $20, and I was like, I don't know, man. And then, but like I know that the Malibu ones one Malibu will sell for like, $35-$40.
Yeah,
and so I was like, all right, I'll take the 5 for 20. It's less than $5 a piece.
Yeah, about $4.50.
And then he was like, it's a good deal, man. And I was like, yeah, that's why I'm not trying to hassle you. I'm just like thinking about it out loud, like how am I have to work on these? And he was like, all right, well here, work on all of them. And he just tossed me the rest of the pieces that were there on the table, and I was like, cool. Nice. So it ended up being a good deal. I got I think it's like 6. I think it's like 2 Malibus, 2 Chevelles, 2 Chevrolets, and then 2 Biscontis, and then a couple of other random pieces.
Nice. Yeah, I couldn't put those on the wire brush because that's like a real flaky chrome.
Yeah.
If I did anything with those, I would just put that foam cleaner, just clean them a little bit with a pad, and then just leave them alone.
Yeah.
Just knock off a little bit of the dirt. That's it. And I would use, like I always say, I would use the air gun.
Yeah. I got a can of dust off. That'll do.
You gotta get a compressor.
You could have bought like 5 compressors. Hey, I bought a compressor over the weekend. Let me clear something up in the chat real quick.
Uh-oh.
Thanks, Anthony, for the super chat. Paul, Lyra did not have to make payment to come on live. Just so that don't get out there. I can hear right now people be saying they're charging people to come on the channel.
If they pay attention, I always give you super chats. Not Tuesday, but I always give you super chats.
Yeah, so that's not a thing. So Paul, that's not the deal.
No,
I did stop dropping my link. These guys get my link every week because they're faithful about coming in and helping out and listing. So that's what the deal is.
I feel you on the vinegar though, Tommy. My Duke's always telling me about. She's like, just put it in the vinegar. Vinegar apparently works for everything.
If you didn't clear that up, Eric, it would have been all over the internet by 4.
I know. Somebody else would be like, "Man, Eric's charging people to get it."
I'll be getting messages on my Instagram. Hey, if you want to come on my show, it's $20.
Patreon. We only charge when Cernot comes in because he's got the Patreon. So, no, that's a joke. That's a joke. Yeah, vinegar. I think, that's what all the old timers talk about too. Is like vinegar cleans everything.
Yeah, the guy told me today, use it on the mirror. Don't use anything with chemicals in it. Vinegar even supposed to kill those ants I got upstairs. They think they've gone on an Easter egg hunt. They all brought their friends.
I did that. I boiled vinegar and dropped silver in it, and it cleaned it.
Yeah, I had to watch a movie with my daughter for a little while. We're leaving on Friday, so I gotta give her that daddy daughter time.
There you go.
Even though we'll be spending about 17 hours in a car.
Clothing stains, rust, calcium, acid reflux, window cleaner.
Does anybody put batteries in something just to show that it works and then take them out, or do you?
I do that every time. I do that every single time.
Me too.
Anytime I can, I do it.
And you just put it in the listing. Batteries not included.
No, I just don't. Unless I show batteries. Maybe I should do that. Keys. There's no keys on this one.
Yeah, I never put it in the listing, but I just put them in and take them out, like if it's working.
Yeah.
One, I don't know how long that thing's going to sit there before it sells. Two, like, why add extra weight?
And it's bad to ship batteries, right?
Yeah. Yep.
You're honestly not supposed to ship them, right?
I think like lithium or something you have to ship, not air, like ground or something like that.
I've never had anything confiscated, but I can't say that I've never not done it that way. Even battery packs for like, I just ship them.
I've had a few times I've sent stuff overseas and they're like, no. But the great thing is always get the refund. Like it'll come back and say the item was destroyed, your customer was refunded or whatever.
Unless it's what do you call it? I'll leave it alone. If it's perfume, then I'll tell them it's perfume. But battery's okay. It makes no sense. Hey Tim, I know you're probably busy this week, but I'm gonna message you. I need to find a safe place to stay, like hotel wise, up towards your way. I might almost make it that way, because I want to go past Richmond. So, I'm gonna just hit you up for a couple of decent cities that you might know.
Yeah, just hit me up for sure.
Because last time I stayed in DC, I was by myself and I was scared.
Yeah, I was listening to you yesterday when I was picking up milk at the grocery store. I was laughing.
And I wish I could tell you where I was because I don't even know, Tim. I have no idea where I was. All I know is when you go into these plazas, a lot of these plazas and stuff that are not like, when you see a rent-a-center, they're automatically going to tell you that the property's a little low. Then when you see a lot of trash, then you can tell. But it wasn't the best place. I know that. What's going on, Sonar?
What's going on? Crazy morning.
Dude, I'm digging that tiger shirt there, huh?
Oh yeah, this is my favorite vintage Joe. Oh,
That's how I always envisioned Cernock
what?
in that tiger shirt.
We gotta add it on.
That's the Cernock I met. Like the first time I remember meeting Cernock, like seeing Cernock on the YouTube, I was like, dude, this guy. And now he's like, one of my Sir Snapback in the flesh. You sound like how I feel, Cernock.
Oh, bro,
Okay, so if you guys don't know, I did 2 things yesterday that showed me that I have been like nonstop at it this weekend, right? Okay, the first thing I did was I went to my storage unit and I got some stuff out of the unit to pack. I closed the door, I put the lock on it, and I pulled my keys out and tried to car alarm my storage unit door. I was like, oh, I'm tripping right now. Somebody's looking at me like, what is he doing? I'm like, I'm like, yo, I'm lunching. So then I packed all my orders. I put them in all the IKEA bags. I put it in the driveway. I went back inside, closed the garage door, walked out the front door, got into the car, drove to the post office, got out of the post office and realized I had never put the bags of the packages from the driveway into the car. So I had to go all the way back, load up the packages from the driveway and go back to the post office and drop them off. I was like, man, I need a nap. Cuz it was brutal.
I was doing yard work all day yesterday. So, like, I was gonna do it on Sunday, and I got my lawnmower out and everything like that, ready to go. Started, ripping at it, nothing. Wouldn't turn on, and I was like, well, now I gotta check the fuel filter and the carburetor and all this stuff. And I was checking it. I said, hell with it. I left it there, and then this was like probably like a 6:30 in the evening because I was like, it's cooled down. I want to mow. So I said, hell with this. I went back in the house, got my keys, went to Lowe's, and I said, man, let me get one of these electric like battery lawnmowers. So I picked out like the top of the line one. Like spent way more money than I should have. And I said, you know what? I'm getting that, so I never ever have to like mess with the gas engine or anything like that. Dude, I tell you what, this lawnmower is amazing. It's literally amazing. So I was mowing yesterday and doing all this stuff, and then it was so good. I said, man, I'm going to go get the same weed eater because he uses all the same batteries. I said, because I had a weed eater, I just looked at it. I'm like, I'm not even trying you. Like, I'm not even going to be like, rah, rah, rah. I said, no, I'm not even going to try this. I said, you're going to go in the junk pile. I don't care. Went to Lowe's, got the weed eater, and then I just did yard work all yesterday. So.
He was excited. Now, if anybody pays attention, Cernock, did you pay a super chat to get in?
No, I did not.
Okay.
Is that the? The admission.
No, don't do it. Eric wasn't happy. Don't do that. I didn't do it on purpose. I was just doing it out of the goodness of my heart.
And he dropped a super chat, and then he was in the back room, and I clicked him on like right when the super chat came, and they're like, "Oh, did Leroy have to pay to come on the panel?" Somebody said that Leroy had to pay, but we actually pay Cernak to be here. Part of his Patreon.
It's not in the chat.
No.
So yeah, that new stuff, Cernak, that new stuff is. I haven't used it yet, but I heard some of that battery operated stuff is amazing.
Dude, it's like, okay, so imagine you're pushing like a Power Wheels, like a light Power Wheels car, because that's what it sounds like. But the torque and everything, like, I was mowing yesterday at like 10 o'clock in the morning, wet grass, wet dewy grass, and it was thick too because I haven't mowed yet, and it was just chopping through all of this stuff. So I'm a believer now. I was like, yo, all right.
Are you a believer or are you a beweeder?
Right? No, I'm telling you, but I overdid it though, because I'm feeling it this morning, and all the pollen and everything, dust, pollen. So
we're gonna call Cernak and like, hey, how many things you get listed today? I only got 25. I cut the grass again.
Yeah, I know, right? No, it's Susie. That's not a Greenworks. It's a Ego, EGO, and yeah, it's really good.
When I was in Martha's Vineyard, I pulled over, chased this guy down. It was a landscape company that everything was green, even their big. And I don't know if Anthony is in the chat. Even their big riding mowers, they were all battery operated. They had a huge battery system in this truck. Besides the gasoline in the truck, everything else was battery operated. The weed whackers, the backpack blowers, the edges, the chainsaw, the mower itself, everything. I'm not talking about a little push mower. I'm talking about the big riding mowers.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Everything was green. And that's what they were selling. They were selling that they're going green. That's what they were selling.
Huh.
And of course they're cutting your grass, but because they were going green, that's where they were getting the money from.
You see that bubble wet wrap just jump off my table at me? That's weird. Have you seen the remote control ones?
Oh, I've seen that. My yard is too. My yard is too because I have a hill on the back side of my yard that goes like at like a 40-degree angle. So that's the hardest thing to mow. Last year,
what those things are supposedly for, is the Roomba mower. That's what Tommy says.
Oh yeah,
yeah. They go up on hills because they're low profile, but they're wide.
Yeah,
so they don't flip over. Like they can go on the side.
Maybe the next 5 years I'll get one of those.
I used to be afraid to flip my standing mowers, my riding mowers. I used to be afraid.
Oh, I have flipped a riding lawnmower before. Laid it right down in the ditch. Oh man. Kelly says her mower is sun powered. SON.
Yeah, that's great. That's what I'm trying to get towards, Like, all right, here it is. Let's go.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Hey, you ain't got to crank it. You got to push the button.
I'm glad I don't have a son because I'd be so mad because I did so much when I was my daughter's age, and this little thing, she don't want to do nothing.
Huh. I used to tell my dad when I got old enough to have my own house, I was getting AstroTurf. I swear, right? I used to tell him that all the time. So, dude, I'm getting AstroTurf. I'm tired of pushing this mower. Yeah, it's funny. They said one of my caps is dead. This dude right here, the bobblehead, is decapitated.
Oh.
And he's been glued once before. It's got the glue on the side of the base.
Which one is that one? The Michael Neuwirth? Yeah.
He's not that great.
So all those that was from the Washington Capitals era where they would do really well and then get beat in the playoffs. Do really well, get beat in the playoffs. Like Heartbreak City. So that kind of era is like, ooh, you know, gives me chills thinking about that. You know,
these bobbleheads are ceramic.
They're
not like a standard plastic.
Yeah.
But I've got a watcher right now on Slapshot because I listed him earlier, but I figure he don't change. He's always the same guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, most of them are like $50 though.
Oh yeah.
We'll see. The guy had a bunch of autograph memorabilia that he got rid of earlier in the week because he said he's from DC area.
Oh yeah. Cool.
Yeah. He had a jersey, but I was like, dude, I don't know any of these people. Like, I'm not like hockey like that. But
oh, any Washington Capitals stuff, just take a picture of it and send it to me. I'll let you know.
Man, that dude we got in a trade been balling so far.
Oh yeah.
What did he drop? 2 goals in his first 2 games?
Oh yeah.
Hey, Tim, I wanted to tell you, I saw the coolest thing the other day. Who is still playing? Oh my God. Who did the other day? The other day, Charlotte played a team that has a real famous player on it. It was like Sunday. I gotta look on my phone because I don't want to mess this up. Who did Charlotte play on Sunday? Is Paul George still play?
Yeah, for the Clippers.
For the Clippers. I think it was him. So they played Charlotte and they got beat. And I think it was Paul George. It was one of those big name guys. He gave the kid that got MVP or whatever, the MVP, he was a rookie. He gave him a shirt right on the court. I thought that was the coolest thing.
Oh, they do. Yeah, they do the they do the jersey swaps.
I never seen that before in my life. That was the coolest thing. I thought that was really nice.
They actually have cool. One of the newer sets of cards that just came out. They have a series in the card where it's the picture of the 2 people doing a jersey swap.
Yeah,
there's one of Zion and Ja Morant. It's a really cool card.
Yeah, literally on the court after the game, they go up to each other. Hey, good job, blah blah. Dude, he took his jersey off right there and gave it to him.
Yeah,
that was the coolest thing I've seen. Yeah, that was awesome. Maybe when I meet Eric, he'll give me his hat.
Reseller hat swap.
You don't want my hat.
I've got like 3 that I wear. A couple of them, though, you don't want either.
Exactly.
We'd have to take them to hat camp before you'd want it.
Hey, can't be any worse than COVID. I'd rather have your hat than have half of the stuff these people have.
This one's a newer hat, so we don't have any sweat stains or nothing yet.
He said it happens in football a lot too. That's the first time I've ever seen that. Any kind of jersey swap. That's the first time I've ever seen it.
Oh, you guys want to see something cool that I got? It just came yesterday. I haven't even opened it yet. So I've been trying not to open these things, but then I realized maybe I should start opening them and make sure they're not broken. I won this in a break. $14. I'll just retape them up for when I start my other channel. I'm gonna do unboxing videos. I'll just reopen it.
You're gonna re-break it?
Yeah. Holy smokes. This is crazy. This is my first one of these.
Hey, did you pack that?
No.
I did.
Jeez Louise. This is a bad idea.
You're gonna have a lot of you don't have to buy bubble wrap for a week. Tennessee Titans.
You got up there.
Warren Moon autographed. Hall of Fame 2006. Inscribed running streak. 9-time Pro Bowl. 291 passing touchdowns, and his passing yards. This is an authentic, I believe.
Okay, listen. That's great. That's great. Okay, it's on the wrong damn helmet. That's a. Listen to me. That is a.
It should be on a Houston Oilers helmet.
That is a. I'll keep it to myself. That's a listen. I know you got her $14 in a break. That is a disgrace for Warren Moon to put his autograph on that. Yeah.
I was waiting for Serdog to say something.
That is a literal disgrace. Yeah. And he never played for the Titans.
No, that's what kind of makes it interesting.
Dude, no. That's a
No fugazi. It's authentic. It's authenticated.
How though? How? Like Michelle said, why would they do that?
I don't know. I seen the Oiler ones too. They're a lot doper.
Yeah.
But I mean this right here, because of the inscription, the detailed in the inscription. I mean, this helmet right here, this is like an authentic. This thing is heavy as heck. This will probably sell for like 400, 500 maybe. Crazy.
Yeah, I got issues with that, bro. I got issues with that.
Dude, I tell you, I saw a sick Earl Campbell one the other day in the throwback jersey, authenticated autograph.
Yeah, okay, so back alley trash, and Cleveland sports guy probably knows this. I was a Houston Oilers fan in 1999, or let's see, in 98 they moved the team to Tennessee. For one season, they were the Tennessee Oilers, and then after that season, they became the Tennessee Titans. And then Houston got a team in 2000. I think it was 2001 or 2002, and they became the Houston Texans. Right, Kelly? Right? That listen. That because I was looking at that autograph and I was like, wait, what is that? Like, Like when you were first showing, I'm like, who's like I don't know.
I don't know.
He is tongue tied.
Kelly said I won't even draft Titan players on my fantasy team.
Okay, 2001. Yeah, 2001. The Texans. I've got a jersey somewhere. A 2001 Texans jersey. That would be like, let's see. I'm just trying to think like.
It's tough because there's not
It'd be like having Joe Montana with Kansas City, right?
Well, not even that because he played with Kansas City.
Yeah,
That would be like having a Bernie Kosar
Baltimore Ravens.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Almost as bad as Pete Rose with with the Red Sox.
But see, that's kind of like, to me, that's kind of like what draws a little bit of intrigue to it. It makes it a little different. I know it's hard for you as an Oilers fan.
It's just, listen, Tim. I'm gonna tell you this. It's disgusting. Okay. It's literally disgusting.
Oh man! You said, "Listen, Tim. It's disgusting."
That is too funny.
You remember this one?
Blaster Master.
That's old school.
I wish you the best for it. Hey, one thing, never show me that again.
It's like corn out of my face.
I'm dying right now. I'm dying.
Hey, you won't be watching his new channel if he unboxes that thing.
Oh no, he'll be there. He'll be there and he'll be voicing his frustration and disgust. I'll be like, first thumbs down, I know where that came from. Oh, I do have a real serious question though, Cernock.
Mm-hmm.
You just deleted that.
What am I calling this hat?
Oh, okay. So, well,
My Duke says it's a tam.
a tam. Well, I mean, on the top is a pom pom.
Yeah, it's a palm. Yeah.
Oh man. See, I don't do much with those hats, so I don't. That is a cool hat, though.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, definitely like 70s, I would say. Yeah, that's awesome.
I've seen
Tam O'Shanter.
Tam O'Shanter. There we go.
I don't think Tam O'Shanters have ponds on the top.
My post-it notes are getting crazy again. It's made in the USA too, Tank.
Nice. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm looking at Tam O'Shanter. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's the closest thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's fun though. That's a fun looking hat.
Now, what looks better? What looks better, Tank? That hat or that helmet?
The hat all the way, bro.
I got it for $1, man.
I know you would think that's what these guys are talking about, Cleveland and the Ravens. At least Cleveland got to keep the Browns.
Oh, what? Like
that's the name.
Yeah, don't even that. That's another that's how it should be. That, you know, I mean, like, how do you start a new team? Like, how do you start a new team? Give it a different name in a new city. I'm all cool with that, but then still hold the rights to the old team. Because they were doing like throwback jerseys with the Oilers. Like Tennessee Titans were doing like throwback jerseys with the Oilers on it. And everyone was like, bro, what? Like, they wore them for like one game. And just the amount of hate that rained down upon them. It was when the AFC did like their 50-year anniversary or something like that. The Tennessee Titans wore throwback like Oilers jerseys. And it was people in the streets.
Eric, I got a question for you, buddy.
For me,
So I have this like DVD player. It's like a it's a floppy disk drive. Was what it is, and the bottom of it is so sticky. It's horrible. It's just like it's been sitting in a box forever, and I think it's just the material they used.
it's got that rubber stuff on it.
Yeah, what do I do besides throw it away?
What I've done in the past is taken powder, like baby powder,
Yeah,
and put on it and let it set for a little while, kind of soak it up, and then scrub it off with either Goo Gone or alcohol.
Yeah.
That's what I've done. You can just try it, like that, Goo Gone, rubbing alcohol. But I've done the powder trick, and that worked for me. Like it kind of dried it out. Then when you scrub it off, like you're not, when you're trying to scrub goo off, like it's like you can't get it off. But when you put powder on it, makes it a little easier to come off.
I don't know if I want to mess with it. It's like worth like $2. I'm gonna throw it away.
Yeah. Yeah, I've done that with several of those electronics that have like the gummy feel.
Yeah, that rubber, it's horrible.
I've done it with nice.
My fingerprints go all over as soon as I touch it.
Mm-hmm. Get all these NES games, man. Some joker wrote on the back of them. Why? Why you gotta do that?
Aww.
So I did the expo marker and got most of it. Yeah, remotes is what I usually have to do that on a lot.
I'm trying to keep my patience because I'm about to throw it in the garbage. I just don't got time for it because I think I comped it out and I think it's worth like $8.
Yeah, that might hit the donation bin.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to mess with it, like to experiment.
No.
If you run across something rubbery in the future.
No. Oh, I thought you said experiment. See, like if I have to test something, I was like, I don't have to test sockets with this. Sockets don't test with this.
No, I'm talking about like get your cleaning method down.
Yeah, no, I don't got time for it.
Ninja Gaiden.
Every time I touch it, I can see fingerprints all over it.
Where'd you get the Nintendo lot from, Eric? Sorry, I missed all this morning because
I've been going through a bunch of stuff I got. I got like 7 Nintendos from one of my state buys a while back, and there's a bunch of games stuck in there. So I've actually finally cracked into it. And today I went and sorted all the ones that were more than $10, and then the rest I'm gonna put in a lot.
Nice.
So I ended up with like 7 that are over $10. So I think there was a couple. There's a couple I hadn't heard of before, which is usually a good thing. This word. This is the one I sent y'all the picture of that somebody had a comp with the hole blowed in one.
Oh,
that was funny. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, Shadow Gate's another one, but someone said it, original Tetris. Yeah, I got that one too.
Nice.
That one's pretty good. Dude, these games are dirty though, man. Look at one swipe of the Q-tip here. Come on. Yeah. I don't think those things will work.
Bless you.
I'll do this.
Dude, I'm gonna have to go get some more Q-tips. I'll be right back. Usually I can use that on a couple ones, but those things are taking the whole Q-tip for one. Hey, I also got these though.
Oh wow.
Lomar, something. Yeah, $1 a piece on these hats. That's a little deal, slugger.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, look, hollow point.
Yeah, there you go.
People are into purple are gonna love this.
They used to call me Crazy Joe. Now they call me Batman.
Nah, Dukes was cracking up on that one.
Hey, Cernak, I've shown this hat on my channel, but I don't know if you've seen it. Tell me if this is a ruined hat.
Yes.
You know who signed it?
Who?
De La Soul.
Oh, damn. Let me see.
What?
Yeah. I had it signed. I was in New York. This is my hat. This is my own personal hat.
Dang.
I thought it was just people writing on it. You know what I'm saying?
No. I said I'm gonna bust it. I got it in the '90s, so it's from the '90s.
That's super dope.
It's NBA. It's sports specialist.
Sports specialties.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
I'll never get rid of it. It's my own personal hat. But I went to because you said that about signing stuff that is not from that person. So I was in New York and they were signing autographs at an NBA place, but you had to buy something for them to sign it. And I like the Hawks. So I was like, hey, I'll just have them sign the hat. So I bought the hat and then they signed it.
Man, you should have bought a Yankees hat. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't like the Yankees.
I'm not worried.
It's probably not worth. It's probably worth less because it's signed. I know it's worth less, but
Yeah, but it's still a cool story, though. You know.
it doesn't have my name on it though. And it was signed by all of them. They wrote De La and everything.
Yeah.
I think a couple of them were from Atlanta because they really spent time on the hat, and I don't understand why.
I was wondering why you were messaging me all late, Tommy. I fell asleep at like 3:30. I was done.
I was up on the Wells show, and I didn't go back to sleep until 4:30.
I'm trying to date this golf club, and it's just not. It's not. I was able to do it at one point.
Sounds like someone's in my driveway. Boom, there we go. We got one item listed.
Boom. All it takes is one to get the blood going.
Oh, right. Yeah. Nah, Tracy, that it's all paid for. I didn't take. I said put it on the debit card.
Hey Tracy, how are you?
You see Steve's question about the wood handled handsaws?
No, I did not. Where
He
is it?
says, "Hey Leroy, are there any particulars to look for with wood handled handsaws?"
I'm going to be honest with you. I stay away from the handsaws. If I go to an auction and there's a ton of them, I will look them up. I don't think I've ever shipped one out. I try to stay away from them. Unless I go to an auction and there's 50 of them, then maybe I'd sell one. But it's, to me, some of them are worth a lot of money. It's almost like planes. It's like wood planes. That's a whole nother area, and I'm not really that knowledgeable in it. Sorry, buddy.
I'll tell you, today has been nothing but lowball offers on sports cards.
And thank you, Tim, for telling me that. I wasn't looking at the chat.
I think Caitlin put the dog on the couch and he can't get down.
You think?
That's what I think.
What a... Oh, good, yeah. Just a minute, Romeo. I'm coming, bud. I'm coming. You stay.
If you guys, it's just me and you. Do you do anything with old cell phones?
I haven't.
I have this old. It's an old cell phone, but it was from like a hardware store. It's like a walkie-talkie / cell phone.
I think Eric sold a bunch of stuff like that.
Yeah, I know he got a bunch of stuff from Radio Shack.
All right. I've listed a costume jewelry necklace, and now I'm doing a golf club. I'm trying to get all this random stuff out of the way before I start getting into this crazy haul over here.
I did my 15 listing challenge yesterday.
Yeah.
And
I was listening while I was packing.
Yeah, and I didn't make it. Tracy was there, and every time Tracy's there, I fail. I'm so disappointed in myself. I got 15 done in 2 hours, and I was 1 minute shy. I just like challenging myself sometimes, that's all.
It's always a good thing to do. Makes you hold yourself accountable.
Yeah. Yep.
Tommy, yeah, no, I do have a Porsche. Everyone, it's in my garage. It just needs a new battery.
Speaking of
What is it like? It's like a RC, like
it's a Power Wheels.
Power Wheel.
I got it for $15 at Goodwill. Like,
so, are you gonna get in it and ride around for the hat camp commercial?
Yeah. I'm gonna ride it into a foam pit of hats. Just
dude.
Speaking of new cars, I'm not a big car guy, but yesterday I was introduced to that Mustang SUV. That thing was amazing. I'd never seen it before until last night.
Mustang SUV?
Yes. Yep. 2011. 2021. It's electric.
Huh.
Yep. Boogie.
It's a Power Wheels. It's one of the. Thatcher was in it yesterday. He's like, "What?" He hadn't seen it because it's been buried in the back of the garage, and he's like, "What is this?"
Peace is on.
So wait, how are you gonna sell it? Or are you gonna keep it?
I don't know.
You were just like, man, I gotta get this.
Yeah, for $15, you know what I'm saying? And they're pretty rare too.
Shazad always telling me about my beard. I know, man. It's time for a shape up, a haircut, all that good stuff, man.
Oh, I can't wait to go back home and get a real haircut. These barbers down here don't know what they're doing.
I've been waiting, trying to. I like to plan my haircuts out accordingly. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I look at my social calendar, and I'm like, all right, Authentic in the Beard relaunch is coming soon, so I gotta probably get shape up for that.
Ooh.
Reseller rally, I gotta get shape up for that. You know what I'm saying? So, so that's how I'm kind of trying to figure out how you know what I'm saying I go about getting my hair cut. Because my haircuts ain't cheap. I get that skin tight fade, the beard, the part line. You know what I'm saying? By the time it's all done, I'm $50 in the hole.
Now that's not the one with the happy ending, right?
What's that?
Nothing.
Man, there's no love for this golf club brand, man. What's up with that?
What's the brand?
It's Strata.
Jimmy, you back from the thrift or what? Strata?
Yeah. I mean, I've played their balls before, but like they must be like, I think they're under somebody. Like maybe they're under Callaway. Yeah, that's what it is. Got it. I knew I was tripping.
You know, I got a whole box of toys after this.
Nice.
Yeah, like old school kid stuff. Now I was telling you the other day, man, like if I have somebody on my show, I end up finding stuff. Got old bugs.
There we go.
Yeah, this is an old tag too. I don't know how old he is, but got a Rockin' Elmo.
Is it battery powered?
Yeah. 1998.
Nice. Wow, nice. That's nice and vintage.
Now, this kind of going back to my childhood. Got some cowboys and Indians.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Old school. Old. Here's the horses that go with them.
Are those just the China ones, or are they any of the? Because I know the Marks ones do well.
Some are China, some are they're a mixed bag. I'm gonna have to dig through them. Then I got the little people, the old little people.
Oh, those I've seen those do. I don't know. I've seen those do well in like a little lots.
Yeah, I got some of them with their little vehicles.
Oh yeah.
Then check these out. These are Sesame Street little people.
Oh, dude, those do well. I think my brother had some of those, and he did well with those.
Oh, I forgot. Can't say Indians. It's Native Americans. Sorry, guys. Probably shouldn't show you my Hot Wheels then. These little guys.
Mm-hmm.
More little pupils. This was a throw-in. Little Scooby-Doo coffin.
Huh.
That thing's from back a little ways too. This is like 1989 Marvel.
Oh wow.
It's bendable. Like one of the bendable toys.
Man, some of that stuff you just never know, you know?
If you buy a bag for $3, it's worth it because you can definitely sell a couple of pieces and make your money back.
There's the little people farmers.
How are you going to do those? Are you just going to sell them in a big lot or?
Probably lots. I mean, obviously, I'm going to look them up, see if there's some. What I generally do, I don't know how everybody else does it, but what I generally do is I take in, I'll find the category of what it is, like little people, whatever. Then I'll go to Souls and then sort high to low and just look and see if there's like a individual one that's selling for like crazy money. Then I'm setting that dude aside. But then I go down and then I was like, hey, if they're all, $2 or $3 a piece, then we're probably going to go lot them up.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing right now. I got some Canon paper.
I got these guys too.
Oh, hey, whoa, look those up because I just sold some general. Those might be worth $40-$50, you know.
I know.
Because did you look them up?
I haven't looked it up yet. No.
Look it up when you sit down. Look it up because I bought some at the flea market last.
This one's an Erdl.
That car right there in good condition is worth about $30.
And then this is a Dixie Challenger. It's not that, but it's.
You just got me all excited.
Jimmy said those Sesame Street Playmobil ones are worth selling individually. Yeah.
And then this isn't Dukes Hazzard either, but it's older Hot Wheels.
I don't go by the flag. I don't.
Where's Harry, man? Where's Harry at? He'd be getting on some Hot Wheels.
He left on a 2-and-2.
Then I got these guys. I guess they're like Disney stuff. Yeah. So I bought all those toys for $20.
Nice.
Hey, that's not bad. You'll probably sell one of those. Sell one of the.
That generally costs $20. I know it is.
Yeah. Yeah. For sure.
Oh snap! Oh yeah, I gotta do those. The
Yeah,
breath.
look at what they had on bugs here. 50 cents.
Oh. I just want to move.
This is what else I was going to show you. I got real excited when I saw this box. Like, this is like employees only, but that ain't what's in here.
Before you know it, you'll be going, Tim.
Yeah, I know.
These are like Overlord 2 little figurines.
Oh, wow.
It's the whole set. Brand new in the box. They sell for like anywhere from 30 to 70 a piece. Yeah.
Tommy, I haven't looked up the General Lee. I sold one last year in November. I sold two of them. I had two bigger ones, and I sold them for over 100 each. But I don't know if it's blocked now, but it wasn't blocked in November. What's going on, Jimmy?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they probably are blocked. Which means you probably sell them on Macari. That seems to be what everybody else does. Hey, you can't sell Dr. Seuss books on eBay, but you can sell them on Macari.
Julian, are you in? Are you? I know you're. I'm hoping that you're listening. I don't know, Julian. Are you in the chat? Bearded Thrift Machine, my bearded brother, Julian. I got a golf club question. Tell me you hear me. Type in the press 1 if you hear me. Yeah, well, Kelly, we actually got some news that that we might be able to get in by May 1st. So we'll see.
Are you gonna have a free roommate, or did you get rid of the roommate?
Yeah, well, apparently she's gonna be out by May 1st. But neither one of us are really excited because we've been hearing things like that for months now. Dan, you're in here too. Dan, that's right. Dan the answer man. Press 1 if you hear me.
Or that.
Nah, it's just like I know golf. I golf, right? But like I have this club, and I'm pretty sure that the shaft was put on aftermarket shaft. I just most of the times I just don't know like flex. Like is it regular? Is it stiff? Is it all that junk? But I looked up just the shaft, and just the shaft's brand new sell for like $50. I just was curious. It was like how you would go about listing that and pricing it, but I'll make do since Dan and Julian, neither one. I know. Thanks, Tommy. I got that. R is regular, S is stiff. It doesn't say, or does it? Let me double check.
Eric, I have a question for you. This is question and answer day on the OBX channel. Have you ever seen one of these small tape players? This one here.
Yep. Micro cassette.
Oh, yeah, but I can't open it. I can't find a way to open it at all.
Is there something on the side? It may just be a pull. Hold on. I can't see. I'm on the small screen.
That's one side.
Look, there's a jack button right there underneath. Flip it around. Okay. You see where the play, rewind?
Yep.
There's an eject button. You slide it to you.
I did that, and it just says locked.
Locked.
Yeah. It was. I did have it red. Now it's not. Hold on. Okay. See, now it's red.
Huh. That's weird.
Yeah, you can take me off the big screen. But I can't figure out how to open it. I've never seen that before in my life.
Maybe the eject thing's not working.
Kent says it's manual.
Yeah. Meaning you got to get a screwdriver to get that thing.
No, I don't have damage yet. It's actually in decent shape for what it is. I hope it's worth $20.
Tim, on golf clubs, when I can't see it written on there, I always just put regular. I've only had one time and a guy freaked out on me about it. But the rest of the time, I'll just say regular. Or I'll put unmarked.
These guys are killing me.
Hammer time for microplayer.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Do you have any other golf clubs that have them marked?
I don't know.
Yeah, because the other thing those guys have said in the past is like you can kind of feel, but
I mean, I give it like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, the little Happy Gilmore wiggle test. See how much motion I get in the shaft.
Okay.
Get in your home. Just go home.
Tap, tap. I'm about to just list this joint for like $75, you know, for real. Because it's a Callaway, the biggest Bertha driver with the what's the name of the shaft again? The graph or what?
Graphite?
Nah. It's a graphite shaft, but the company is called Graphaloy Blue. R. There is an R there, so maybe it is regular. Yeah.
There you go.
Graphaloy Blue. Yeah, there you go. Graphaloy.
I'm going to have to hold on this because I can't sell something. I don't even know if it works, so I can't even open it.
I do that all the time. That's like 90% of the stuff I sell.
When they say it don't work, you just refund them and keep them moving.
Nah, that's why they got the no work zone.
Parts.
Yeah. What you got there? Mozzarella sticks, Cernak? You're muted, man. You're muted.
Extra fish sticks I made for the boys.
Fish sticks, bro. I ain't had a fish
You,
stick.
you do have the lunch lady hat, man. You
Yeah.
got fish sticks going. I hear you.
Fish sticks, bro. Okay, let me ask you a question then. Back in the day, though, you dip your fish sticks in ketchup, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No, tartar sauce.
Yeah, but ain't no tartar sauce in the hood, man.
There's tartar sauce in my hood.
Nah, I ain't had no tartar sauce. Well,
Man, all we had is
we used to
ketchup and
make tartar
mayonnaise.
sauce.
Yeah.
Little ketchup, Italian dressing, some hot sauce. Oh no, that's cocktail sauce. My bad.
Cocktail, you put horseradish.
Well, you ain't got horseradish either. You just put a little Italian dressing, ketchup, and hot sauce. That's how you make tartar sauce.
Oh my gosh. Cooking at 7-Eleven, brought to you by.
That used to be my favorite challenge when I used to watch Top Chef. They drop them off at the gas station and they give them like $20, and then they got to make like a fucking gourmet meal.
There you go. Tater tots. Oh man.
Yeah, I just made some extras, and I was like, you know what? That'll take some.
That's like going on YouTube and seeing how they do jail oodles and noodles.
Or how they do they had like the jail cheesecake. Where they take like 7-Up and like some like lemonade powder or something like crazy something. And it was like
I would kill in that challenge, bro.
JD said he thought it was Miracle Whip and pickle relish. Oh my gosh.
I hate listing free stuff because I never can find it. I'm wasting my time. That's why it's free.
I still got all these hats I'm working on. Jeez.
Oh, no way.
Jimmy said the only thing he puts Miracle Whip in is in the trash.
Miracle Whip is bootleg mayonnaise, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Listen, there's two things that Tim does, and like I'm gotta be stern with. That's Hellman's and Charmin. Those two things, like if I don't have a choice, I don't got a choice. I understand, But if I'm like in the driver's seat and the bank account is right, it's always Hellman's and Charmin triple ply. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just how I roll, and that's how I gotta be, because I can't freestyle, monitor, digital pedometer, distance computer.
Yeah, this is up Eric's lane.
Oh, it's a pager.
No, it's for you. It's for
No, it's a pedometer.
Yeah,
it keeps track of your steps.
But check this out, Eric.
That thing looks old school, man.
I know, right?
70s
Check
ways.
this out. Check this out, Eric.
What? Oh,
calculator?
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess
this is better than a socket. This is better than a socket.
Does it have like an algorithm on the sticker that Sean tells you like how to calculate how many calories you burn based on the steps you taking? Is that what that is?
No, Tim.
That looks like some reject Weight Watcher stuff right there. Like
I can't find it on eBay though.
Hold on.
I got the original box and everything.
What?
Let's see the box.
It's beat up, but
hold on. We got to get in here on the Zoom. Does it have a barcode?
No barcode.
Yeah, that means it's actually older.
And I'll show it again since you're back in big. And then the screen flips up, and then you pull it out, and it's the calculator. And the sticker hasn't even been off the calculator. It doesn't work. The battery's dead, but it's pretty cool, though.
Yeah, that thing is cool.
Can you bring me back to real life?
I thought you paid for the big screen.
Yeah.
Nah.
That's pretty cool,
Yeah, it is.
though. Yeah, finding now. Still probably only gonna be worth 10 cents.
Now, Freestyle is a brand that's still around. But that's got to be one of the early ones. I'm on WorthPoint now. That's definitely an early one.
Mm-hmm.
I think with the calculator makes it so interesting.
Yeah. Well, I think that's the only way it works is with the calculator. I can't find it. Sometimes if I do it in Google, it will come up. I don't have WorthPoint like you guys. I give too many super chats to afford that.
Billy Blank's punch counter. That's what I always said.
That was a good one. Man, that dude though, man. The Billy Blank story is no joke.
It's funny they brought him back for commercials. Like,
I noticed they're bringing a lot of those guys back.
yeah. That's because they know people that grew up when we are the guys that tend to spend money now.
Exactly. It's just to capture our age group.
Yeah.
Well, not Tim. Tim's like 12.
I ain't that much younger than y'all. I mean, maybe a little bit.
Yeah, we
Sure,
believe in dinosaurs, Tim.
What's that?
We believe in dinosaurs.
We were around when dinosaurs were real. No.
So you were born after barcodes, okay?
Yeah, I guess.
Born after barcodes. That's what.
What barcodes were what? 72?
Something like that.
Yeah.
A lot of them didn't get them even until later than that. I mean, I remember shopping. Well, I can tell you this: there was a kid in our school who had his own price gun. If that tells you, in high school. So he goes shopping in the stores that they have barcodes. I was like, dude, you're gonna get in serious trouble. That dude spent some time in the pen later in life. But I know that Jacker used to go to Kmart and get some deals. He was name your price before it was a real thing.
He had his own rollback.
Hey, Noel. Thanks for stopping in.
Hey, Noel. Good morning.
Yeah, me and Lou were actually the same age, 46.
Eric, enough is enough.
Yeah.
I think you're older, though. I'm November 30th.
Yeah, I'm in July. So.
I actually have the same birthday as Mo. Not the same year, but the same day.
Ooh, Michelle dropping a little knowledge bomb. June 26, 1974. First product with a barcode was scanned at a checkout counter.
26. Oh, June. Oh, it was. See, I'm older. See, now that stinks because
we're younger than barcodes.
Yeah.
Have I ever shopped at a Woolworths? What's a Woolworths?
Really? I used to go to Woolworth and go take a picture of Santa Claus.
Nah, that's like Woolworth and Lothrop, or Hex, or J.C. Penney, Sears. Man, when I was up in Pennsylvania, not this last time, but the week before that, I was driving through to some city, and I lie to you not, there was an Easter bunny in the parking lot of it, and somebody was taking pictures with the Easter bunny in the parking lot. There's like a line of people in camouflage jackets taking pictures with the Easter bunny. I said, "Oh, I am not in the right part of town right now." They might not take too much liking to me up here around here. Once I start seeing all that camo and the pickup trucks, that's when I know it's time to, Circuit City. Yeah, Circuit City. They used to kick us out of Circuit City as soon as we walked in the door. They see like 6, 7 Goonies walking around, picking up electronics. That was back in the day when you could just touch everything. Now you can't do that, man. The Toys R Us in my joint used to have a line because all the kids was there to play video games.
Yeah, we used to get dropped off on a Sunday.
That's how it is at the thrift store now, man. I'm telling you, man, these people just be dropping their kids off at a thrift store, man. And toy sections be savages. You can't search for toys in my thrift stores because you're just gonna get attacked by the ankle biters, You're gonna get step on a Hot Wheel, break a neck. You know what I'm saying? Like everything's all open all over the place. Like it's just there's no. Good luck, Chuck. Not a good deal. There you go, Joe. Joe says camo and pickups. That's all it is down here. I remember the first time I drove through Tennessee. I was on my way to New Orleans for Mardi Gras, and I was in a car packed full of really eccentric individuals. And we stopped at a gas station to get gas. And I mean, we were all, we were on one, obviously. We were young, wild kids, and there's like a line of motorcycles, and like it was like one of those, how when you get into like the movie scenes where they go the record kind of scratches and stops and everything, kind of like that's what it felt like. Like I was just like I could feel it was like Cyclops, like the eyes was burning the back of my neck. I could just feel the people staring at us. I was like, man, we gotta go, That car ride, let me tell you, nonstop from Frostburg, Maryland to New Orleans.
Jeez, I can't imagine that.
Man, that joint, like for the first 4 hours of that drive, the whole car smelled like Royal Farm chicken.
Eric, I found the serial number, but I still can't find it.
Dude, I just listed like $25.
Yeah.
Create your own. You only went out there. Vintage.
What do they call those things? Pedometers?
Yeah.
Vintage pedometer, pedometer or pedometer? Pedometer. Vintage pedometer calculator.
Yep.
With the name, what's the name again? Freestyle.
Freestyle.
And then we were gonna say 80s. That's 80s. We're gonna say 80s. Might be 80s. Maybe 90s.
I got the manual and everything. Only thing that's bad is the case is a little yellow.
Nah, that's good. People like the yellow.
You should start putting like all the workout people from back in the day.
All right.
I'll be like Richard Simmons, Billy Banks.
No, what's the girl that used to be always
Jane Fonda.
Yeah.
Nah, it wasn't Jane Fonda. You thinking about what's the chick? She was the mom on Step by Step. Pam Summers.
Yeah, but Jane Fonda was one too. Did she?
Yeah.
ESPN.
But that might have been more 70s. What was the lady's name who was the mom on Step by Step? Pam. She did all types of stuff. She was like the Valley Girl Martha Stewart. She did the exercising, the cooking shows. She was an actress. What was her name? Sam Saunders, Samantha Saunders. Oh my God, you guys are killing me.
Eric, look at the price tag.
What does it say?
$18.99.
Oh yeah, I would do at least like most of the pedometers sell for about less than $20. Suzanne Summers,
thank you.
Oh yeah,
there you go.
Summers though, wasn't she on Three's Company? Like, isn't that Suzanne Summers?
Was she on Three's Company?
Yeah,
I don't know. I just remember her from Step by Step.
Only Step by Step I remember is the song.
Dang, that show ran for 7 years, man. And my man,
where is Richard Simmons' son?
V's Company. That's what Susie.
Yeah, Suzanne Summers, Three's Company, man.
yeah, okay. Pauly Shore is Richard Simmons' son. That deserves to be on a T-shirt.
Oh man. Yes, Suzanne Summers was the thigh master lady.
She did everything. I'm telling you. I'm pretty sure I've seen her do a little cooking. You know what I'm saying? A little workout. You know, she was running the market for a little while. Suzanne Summers, don't sleep. I bet you she got a good little Forbes number.
Is she still alive?
Are you?
She's got to be in her 70s at least. At least.
She's cranking. She's 74, young.
Suzanne Summers' net worth. Woo! Snap! She need a dog walker.
Reportedly worth $100 million, according
I
to
told you. Yo!
acting work. She has since become a very successful entrepreneur.
All right, shut up, Google.
Summers has also become renowned for her self-help books.
She look, I'm telling you, she was like the Valley Girl Martha Stewart. She did everything. She had the cooking, the exercise, the self-help. I mean, look, 100 mil. I guarantee 75% of the people that you ask Suzanne Summers' net worth, if they even know who Suzanne Summers is, ain't going to guess 100 mil.
I would be her dog care. You know how much her dog care probably gets a year? About $1 million.
No, probably not, because she probably do it herself because she trying to hold that bag. You know what I'm saying?
She don't need the whole night. She's almost dead.
I mean, I'm looking at the pictures on the internet. She look like she cranking. She out there doing a two-step in Napa Valley.
You'll be divorced before you get married. She'll be like, you go for Suzanne Summers then. Josie be like,
She's on QVC as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
That's what
probably slanging jewelry or Tupperware or something. You know what I'm saying? The Suzanne Summers Tupperware line, Suzanne Summers spandex, Suzanne Summers. You know what I'm saying? She got the earrings. I'm telling you, know, that's the way to do it.
Richard Simmons' net worth.
According to celebrity,
that's it. He broke.
Simmons' net worth. Is a semi-retired American fitness personality.
Semi-retired.
$24.
What do you say? $24?
20 million.
All right. Got those golf clubs out the way. All right. First up, man, we're going to pop these bad boys open, guys. Oh, I need a cup of coffee first, but where did I put those things? All right.
What are we popping open?
The breathalyzers.
That's interesting.
It's very interesting, Cernock. I mean, this could be a good $200-$300 bundle here. This is, I think, there's going to be even though there's no power cord, I just think that this one is the rarest part of the bundle. It's a breathalyzer printer.
Have you comped those?
Yeah. Well, it's hard because there's not a lot of them out there.
Yeah.
But a set of these two with the charging dock sold for, I think it was $5.99.
Dang.
But I don't know, I don't have the charging dock, so there's no way for me to tell. But I think
Is it some kind of special charging dock or anything like that?
Yeah, it's made in Germany.
Oh.
But on here it says to replace batteries, remove cover, and there's a screw. So I'm gonna investigate. Let me tell you, I love this little thing. I don't know where it came from, but it's awesome. Horizons Unlimited, great ideas and promotional marketing and motivation. But it's got the little screwdrivers.
It probably came from Suzanne Summers. She probably putting that thing out.
Please don't get Tim going again.
Wait, how does this do this? Oh, don't break it, Tim.
Eric, I'm gonna put that Joker up for auction. I'm gonna start it at $5.
Oh man.
There you go.
I got it for free.
What kind of batteries are these? Well, the batteries expired in 2003, but there's no erosion. That's good. Or corrosion, excuse me. They're C batteries.
They're only C batteries?
3 C's.
Hey.
Oh, that one's got a little corrosion. I gotta get that out real fast.
What do you use, Tim?
I got a dust off and alcohol and Q-tip.
I got an air gun that can work with that.
You said what?
I got an air compressor that might help that.
Let me tell you, man. Don't sleep on the dust off. Dust off works for everything that you need when it comes to reselling, young. I'm telling y'all, dust off. Most slept on reseller accessory.
I keep telling you it's the air compressor, and you don't listen.
Hey, there went $2 right there.
Time for a new one.
That is kind of funny. Wally said, putting alcohol on a DUI meter. I think you set off some kind of reaction. That printer start kicking something out.
I don't know, man.
Bless you.
That was my mom sneezing all the way upstairs.
Was the house made out of paper mache?
That is Joe from the 50s.
See, no L's on that thing. Air compressor with a nozzle.
I
Thank
got
you.
an air compressor with a nozzle. It's called dust off.
Thank you, Noel. I use my air compressor to clean sneakers, everything.
It's pretty good. It should be able to manage.
Yeah, I've been looking for one of them small ones. I actually got a big compressor the other day because I found a nail gun at a yard sale.
Really?
Yeah. Porter cable framing gun.
Yeah.
I know I got some C's bung, baby. Always got the different level of batteries. You know, you gotta have them all. 9-volt C, AA, AAA, D. I should make that into a song.
I was just gonna say that. You took the words right out of my mouth.
The way that joint just rolled off my tongue, you know what I'm saying?
See if you can do it again.
I can't. I don't know. The way they got this battery set up though don't look too. I don't know how. What?
Tim, you probably said this before, but I probably forgot. Have you ever done stand-up?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Nah, not really.
You should think about it, man.
I don't know if I'm that funny.
I think you're funny. I think you crack me up. I don't come here for Eric.
I'm a different type of I'm not everybody's cup of tea though, you know what I'm saying?
Neither was Andrew Dice Clay, and he made millions.
Yeah, but I don't want to be that guy.
I would. I want his money.
I don't know if I'm putting this back together right. How did I do this?
You're gonna take the other one apart now and look at it.
Man, this joint got all types of looks, hat latches and hooks and.
It's German made, so you know it's going to be pretty good.
Eric, do you see a lot of the Craftsman dado sets?
Oh! Bung diggity dong dong.
You scared the crap out of me. I was like, what happened?
I mean, look, the jump power up, that's a good sign. Like, that's as long as I got that, I can go with that. You know, I don't mean
power's on.
I'm not gonna buy no tubes and start test blowing. That's good. That's good. Dragger. Breathalyzer 7410.
I haven't seen those data sets, Leroy.
Okay. I have one. I'm still putting it together. I'll show you when I'm done. They're $34, and you see them. I see them a lot. That's why I said I'll show you in a minute.
Oh, shoot. I should have taken a picture. Dang. Tripping.
I cheat. I just set the saw blade and go multiple. I don't use the data.
This is it there.
Oh wow.
$34.
Nice.
Yeah. When you see them at estate sales, this is how you see them, and I know you see them because I see them often, but they usually don't have all the pieces. They look like this, Eric, with the package.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's a little harder for me to get tools at estate sales like I do everything else because there's some dudes that come to them sales just for the tools, and you got to be quick. You got to be quick on the draw with those guys.
Yeah.
You kind of got to get in there, use your elbows a little bit to get into some.
I've fought before. You got to fight.
You get into the garage, man. Them older dudes, buddy, they're scooping it all.
You got to grab everything, even if you don't want to buy it. You got to grab it and then go look at it. Don't hesitate.
I wonder if this one is. I don't think this one's battery powered though. Oh, man! Oh, whoa!
Whoa.
Oh! Man, look at that.
So like you must be listening.
Got the double A's.
Yeah.
That lawnmower still got him wore out, man.
Bro, I tell you, dude. I tell you. Well, so here, I kind of give you to you how it was. It's just not like I mowed the yard. I hadn't mowed it since like last year, or like since like the last, nothing during the winter or anything like that. And see, what happened last year was the hill got. I kind of abandoned the hill part, and so I let it grow up into like a jungle. So my backyard was a little jungle of like tall grass, and so I just and then the winter kind of like pushed it all down.
Yeah,
and then and so I was like, man, I gotta keep up with this year because last year was ridiculous. It looked ridiculous last year. So I was like, let's just spend the time on it, and I mean, weedy. I didn't weed I didn't weed it at all last year because, well, I weeded at like the beginning, and then my weed eater broke, and I got another one, and then that one broke, and then I was like, whatever. So I did all the weed eating, the whole hill, everything, just like literally had to chop it all down, So
you had the full landscape going on.
Yeah, it was like the full car detail with like just a nasty car, It was like, ugh.
Played a sad hour on this one right here, buddy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, I've probably logged a lot of hours with that game for my childhood.
Yeah. 1985 is what it's got marked on it. Nintendo in 1985.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my shoes were Oh yeah. I've got hey, you gotta have your grass cutting shoes. Now here's the thing. I've got grass cutting shoes and I have grass cutting cleats as well to go up the hill.
Now, do you have a grass cutting hat?
No.
I do, because I won't wear my good hats when I'm doing dirty work.
Well, this one's just usually my like kick around, so I'll just wear this one up whenever. So yeah, okay, this would be my grass cutting hat.
Hey, the other day I was at a estate sale. Have you ever seen the aerator cleats?
Yes, yeah.
Strapped to your shoes. I almost got them, but I was like, spike, this big long spikes on. I was like, imagine cutting your grass wearing those things. 2 for 1.
That's how it is almost with my cleats. You know what I'm saying? I've got to because you really can't do it with shoes. Yeah.
Oh man.
But I tell you, with the electric mower though, man, it made all the difference. It made doing the hill made all the difference.
Ow!
I thought he was getting a beating.
Nah, I did cut myself though, trying to pop open that printer. You know it's time to get a shape up when after every time I take a sip of coffee, I gotta take another sip off my mustache.
Tim, I don't like the idea of getting the shape up. I have no hair on top, so I usually shave my head because I don't want them nicking me with the the clippers or the razor. So I go just to get my beard shaped up. It cost me $25, man.
Yeah.
But man, I look good.
Yep. Ain't nothing like a fresh shave up, man. I'll tell you that, boy.
Dude, I don't.
And then you go to the barber shop and you chit chat with the fellas.
Yeah, you can't do that right now though, because COVID. It sucks. It's just literally you and the barber.
Well, last time down here it's different.
Yeah. Around these parts, man, it's still like, you know what I'm saying, hazmat zone.
Well, I'll be up that way. I'll be up that way on Saturday.
They're actually just like starting to get a little bit better though. Still probably a year away before anything gets, you know, 100 the same. What was I just going? Oh yeah.
All right, Noel. Noel. So with that being said, she's off to mow 5 acres.
Take care, Noel. Have a great day.
There is something different about the barbershop experience, though, for sure.
I think so.
I did a credit card processing, like sales for a while, like going out and doing that. I still have clients, but so they send me to this neighborhood, and let's just say we don't have many authentic barbers in our area. So I'm in the neighborhood up there, and I go to this business. There's a Chinese restaurant in the strip mall, so it's like Chinese restaurant, barbershop right next door. And so I'm looking, I'm like, man, I kind of need a haircut. This dude said it's gonna be like an hour. So I slide into barbershops, and let's just say I'm the only white man in that barbershop. So I go in, and this guy, man, older dude, cuts my hair, and whatever that stuff that they put on my head, like my whole head's tingling. Yeah. It was nice. I was like, yeah. I said, man, my barbershop, they don't do that stuff. They just vacuum you off with a little vacuum, get all the hair off of you and send you on your way. But yeah, he's there massaging the stuff in my. I felt like an episode of Bugs Bunny, dude, like with a with a towel on, had the hot towel, the full work.
I thought you were gonna say you felt like an episode of Coming to America.
Nah. I talked to those guys for a while. Of course, they had basketball on, so we were talking about that stuff.
Oh yeah, they love sports and music. I haven't been to a barbershop. I never talked about Jordan. Never talked about basketball. Never talked about Michael Jackson. Every time I go to a barbershop, that's what they always talk about.
Yeah. Nah, it was good, man. He was an old school barber for sure, like straight up.
Damn, this person got the 2 units, the charging station, 2 extra batteries, and the printer in India for $600.
Dang.
Only people that's crazy. But then this person's got 2 for $649.95. Sold 400 for one single one. The kit with case. I don't know, man. All right.
How many's listed?
Listed. So right now listed, there's one single unit just like this. There's one just top part, and then there's 2 listed that are the pair with the charging station.
Hmm.
It looks like there's another one down here from India for 100, and then there's one for 600. That's it. So I ain't even gonna mess with that printer because the corrosion's kind of bad on that one.
You don't have a way to test it?
The printer,
Yeah.
it looks like it takes 2 batteries, but the corrosion is pretty bad. It's not just on like the inside here; it like goes over onto the wiring that connects to the motherboard.
You need some of that stuff that what's name turned me on to. Kent.
Yeah.
That deoxit. You can spray that right on the board.
Oh, shnikes. I don't know, but sometimes batteries work even when there's corrosion, right? Or am I tripping?
Yeah, I mean, it just depends on how far it's got, you know what I'm saying?
Well, might as well just throw a couple in there and see what happens.
Yeah, why not?
Thanks, Cernock.
What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, right? Does it work? You know?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm no engineer, but I mean, the best thing that could happen would be like I get like shocked, and then like I can speak like 6 different languages, like and like things like that. I used to always wish that like something like that happened to me. Like I don't want to get bit by a spider and like have to deal with the spider webs coming out of my arm or anything like that. But like if I were to like get shocked and like could like speak 6 different languages and things like that, I'm cool with that. I'll get shocked for that.
What if you started growing T-Rex arms?
Well, then that's
okay.
That's a nightmare. Okay, so you know how the eBay doing their fees now, right? So I totally forgot about it because we're already this far into April, and then I was like a couple days ago I got the email. Your payment for eBay has gone through, and I was like, oh no, like $260. I'm just like
Hitting that FedEx, man. FedEx is the one that gets me all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, but see, there's no way to test it. There's no power button or anything.
You don't have the cord that goes to the thing?
Nah. No cord. I was literally just like looking through boxes, you know, like these people, they just have, you know, boxes of random junk at the flea market. And I saw these and I was like, ooh, that looks like something cool. And then I saw what it was, and then I looked it up and I saw 3 digits before the decimal point, and I just put it in the bag. I didn't think about nothing else. And then I went up and I just showed it to them, and then they looked at it. They didn't know what the hell it was either. She brought it over to the dude, and the dude gave it back to her. She put it in a bag. I just guess she automatically thought what she was going to tell me was going to be good for me. She
Right?
brought it back in a plastic bag, and she was like $5, and I was like, all right, why not?
What he told her was sell it.
Yeah, he's like, get rid of it.
Does it ever make you wonder where people get the stuff they have?
No, I know where they get it from. They get it from the clean outs.
Like, why has somebody got like 2 or 3 units of beehives?
Well, that okay. Now that I don't have an answer for.
Yeah, I mean, like, what they got going on? Y'all, these little overload figures, man. They're kind of creepy looking.
What is an overlord?
It's some kind of game, I guess. Overlord Dark Legend. This is part of that GameStop lady clean out thing. But these are new in the box. So a set of 4 used ones sold for $100. These are all new.
Nice.
Am I high right now?
Seriously says you get shot and become Dino Man.
Look, these are some old school batteries, you know, where you could you hold it and
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I swear my aunt used to have this this thing that would recharge batteries like this. I don't know. There's something cool about doing this though, because I like, you know, you kind of feel like like what you're doing something, right? Like, you know, taking something apart, put it back together. Until you break something.
All right, Eric, I got something for you.
Do a cassette. Good luck. Right now, I'm batting about 25% on cassette tape players.
Yep. Hey, you know what? Because what happens is it work. You test it, it works. You ship it, they get it, it don't work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's belts break at any time. I'm pretty much right now listing all my cassettes as 4 parts only.
Yeah.
Because I get 25 questions. Does the reverse work? Is it playing at the proper speed? Because that's the other problem you have. Those belts start to slip a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be playing like wah, 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 wah.
Yep. Same thing, dude. Same thing happened to me. I used to try to sell them all the time, and then all of a sudden it just Doesn't work. This is the problem. I was like, oh man.
Yeah. That's what I've started doing. Like I'm all the ones I'm listing currently, I'm like for parts, and then I'll tell them in the listing, hey, this is working, but it may not be working when you get it because the belts go bad in these things all the time.
I'm gonna list it as is, and if they tell me it's no good, I'm gonna tell them to keep it because I paid nothing for it.
There you go.
Yeah, that's how you kind of have to go into it. Also, man, if you ain't,
It ain't coming back because I ain't paying shipping both ways.
No.
Don't waste my time. Oh, Tim's got something. What you got, Tim?
2 for 2, baby.
Nice.
Here we go.
All right. Now the question is, what do I list it for? The whole set.
$632.
No, I want to sell it. I'm not one of those people that would be like, sometimes I feel like
you could always do 99% free shipping.
option.
Yeah.
Who got beat the worst? Did anybody ever say who got beat really bad?
Oh, I'm sure there's some people who got. Yeah,
I've got a couple that I know probably got beat pretty bad.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
put them on blast, but yeah. You can watch the video. I mean, I didn't do that great, to be honest. Like I did about $300. One guy didn't pay, but then I sold that. I sold a Nirvana.
Yeah, you sold that Nirvana thing. That was a blessing in disguise for real.
Yeah, you got lucky on that.
Thank you, Mr. Non-Payment. But let's just say there are some people that their items were actually worth what they were charging.
But kudos to them for
Yeah.
trying.
Thanks for playing. It was fun, though.
Who won? Was there a winner?
Zombie bargain hunter, man. Robert. He sold a set of garbage pail kids for $1,450.
Oh, I heard about that. You were saying that, yeah.
Yeah. Plus, he had a GoPro 9, so that's sold for retail.
So, would you mail him? A couple of lawnmower pots?
Dude, I never got the guy's address, to be honest. I'm still waiting. I was going to send him some plush because that's what he's into. But Tim, did you get his address?
It's in the chat somewhere.
Yeah, but she took the chat down. So
then I'm just gonna have to message him because I was struggling on I don't got no plush. I just sold my first plush though.
Oh yeah.
He said, "I ain't got no
a vintage Ringling Brothers, Barnum and Bailey
elephant."
A little clown joint still in a little package from like the 90s.
Nice.
$25.
I checked the forward, reverse. I checked everything. It worked. I'm gonna take pictures and it's gonna go out the door. If it comes back, it ain't gonna be to me.
What cassette you testing in there?
What cassette? The one you press a button, you put nothing in, it goes forward.
Look,
then it goes
this is my test cassette. This joint right here cranks.
Oh, yeah.
Hiroshima by Third Generation. There's a song on here, and I do what you can. It's like Japanese sushi restaurant mixed with funk, mixed with like go-go, like and soul, man. That joint, I was like, what is this, my dude? She was like, oh yeah, that joint rock.
Leroy's rocking with the children's favorite Disney song.
That's what was in it.
Yeah, if you play them, man, like sometimes they'll be like, wah wah wah, like they'll be super slow.
That's when I have to let somebody else listen to it to make sure I'm not having a flashback.
I've got some speakers to list today. I've got like 4 things of electronics that I need to test and clean, but they probably ain't hitting the menu today. I did get these speakers over the weekend though. Old Panasonic little cabinet speakers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're about $80.
Oh,
And they're light.
Yeah, see, with speakers, I've always done well because there's nothing that really can,
Yeah.
Go wrong.
I mean, there's basically two little wires. If they're not connected,
Yeah.
you're square.
Yeah, I've always done good with speakers.
when you did that big old 1902 dinosaur, did that come back or did that stay?
Oh, Tank.
Yeah.
Which
Remember?
one?
You sold the what was
The
it? It was
original VCR. That like
Dude, never heard anything about it. Never got any feedback. Nothing.
That's
Yeah, I mean,
I love it.
that's the best kind.
it went to California, and
You know why, man? Expensive piece. People that buy expensive pieces don't.
yeah,
They
Or,
don't
it's a
give you
movie
flack.
prop. Or it went to a movie prop.
that's what I was thinking too. Might have been a movie prop,
Hey,
Yeah.
somebody's chat or Instagram or something. I've seen it. What about a part-time picker? Had all them legs, eggs. Legs, pantyhose, eggs. Went to Saturday Night Live.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and they used it on a skit here recently.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah. He done all the research and looked up. It was actually Saturday Night Live. It's crazy.
Wow, that's awesome. Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool.
The only story I have like that is I sold a Billy the Bass, and it was used in a Navy Federal Credit Union commercial. And the guy like messaged me and he was like, "Thank you so much. Like I was in this commercial and it's like my first commercial or whatever." And then one day I was watching the TV and I saw the commercial and I was like, "Hey!" I love when I see that commercial. I tell everybody that I'm watching. It always comes on during football season.
That's awesome.
There for a while, man. I sold quite a few of them Billy Bass things.
I never saw one.
Yeah, they were hot for sure.
This is what I'm looking for now at the yard sale.
Oh yeah.
It's getting that time of year.
Mm-hmm.
Anything in tech, man, floats. Yeah, prices going back up.
Even at Ross and Marshalls, little RA that does.
Yeah, this was like $30. Not bad for a $3 pickup.
Yeah, I picked up I forget what it was, some kind of pool, kiddie pool or something like that, and it was on clearance for $20, and I sold it for $100 in like a day. I'm like, all right, done. Go.
Yeah, there's guys that were getting them pools, man, back in the day when when the COVID first started. But
Yeah, that's when I got mine, dude.
feeling it, man. Them kiddie pools, buddy. The big pools at Walmart, man. Like people selling them for like $2,000 and $3,000. Like $500-$600 pool.
Yeah.
I remember when the first stimulus check came out, I went to Walmart by mistake. I didn't realize that the check came out, and I thought it was Christmas. All I saw was pools, TVs, everything big. And they said, "Oh yeah, 60% of the people in this area got their deposit last night."
Yep. I went to Ross after that happened. That thing was bone dry, dude.
Oh,
I
yeah.
was there like 2 days after that last check hit. There was nothing in there. Oh, I did get some sweet Adidas. I got them in the house. They're like the red, white, and blue, like the red and blue stripes on a white shoe.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty sweet.
Everybody spent them right away. They thought they were going to take them back.
They'll get them one way or another.
Oh, you're going to get it.
The tax lady was telling me about some crazy stuff. Some of that stuff's coming back. I'm like, that ain't good.
All right, let's see. Got a couple of stragglers out there waiting to pay. Let's send some invoices. Always send that invoice. Go.
Yeah, these speakers definitely have that little retro look to them.
Oh, yeah.
Little shelf speaker. A vintage sponge to the fabulous Miss Maisel TV show. That's cool. Hey, so Colton has sent me an IG the other day. Dude, he had I don't know if you saw on his Instagram, but Redneck, man, he bought it was Walker Texas Ranger hat. And it was for cast and crew. It said on it.
Oh, wow.
So he sold that, man, and it sold to her last name was Norris. It was like Hannah or Holly Norris or something like that.
Really?
So dude's like, he goes, man, I'm gonna check Instagram like for this name. So he finds a picture, and in her Instagram it says hanging out with the fam. She's got her arm around Chuck.
Oh.
I said, dude, what did you send in the box with the hat? He's like, man, I put like 20 of my cards and stickers in there. Tell Chuck to give me a little shout out, man. It's funny. Yeah, it's pretty funny, man, if you check sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, let's see. I sold like every once in a while I'll see something weird come up on there. I'm like, what? And I'll investigate. I had it. I sold a Budweiser hat, an old school Budweiser hat, to Vayner Media. So it's Gary Vaynerchuk's like media thing. And then I researched a little bit. They were doing like a marketing campaign for Budweiser. I thought it was pretty cool. I was like, okay, cool.
It's kind of wild. Dude, I had a car one time it was when I went to go get the registration done, like I'm looking in the thing, I'd bought it from a dealership, and it had Universal Studios, like it was owned by Universal Studios beforehand. That was the previous owner. It's kind of weird. Yeah, the picture that I saw that he sent me, Chuck was definitely getting up in years.
Yeah, 81 years old.
Chuck Norris?
Yeah.
Nah.
That's what it says, bro. 81 years old.
Man, him and Suzanne Summers, huh? Ringing the rag.
Dang, man. Dude, if I had the unit that goes with this, the AM/FM receiver, it'd be like $200.
I don't know if y'all remember this. Y'all remember the Chuck Norris cartoon? There was a short-lived Chuck Norris cartoon. It's hilarious.
I'm gonna have to check that out.
Let me see.
I can't. 81. Wally said he's still rocking that workout bench.
Yeah, there was only 5 episodes. Chuck Norris Karate Commandos.
That's funny. Oh, Chuck, man, he had the full gamut, you know.
Oh yeah.
What isn't there a movie with like Chuck Norris, Jim Brown, Bruce Lee, and who's the other one? Mr. T? Or am I making that up as a dream team?
Chuck Norris was in the movie with gosh, why can I think? He was in a movie that has Kareem in it, right? With Bruce Lee.
Really?
Yeah.
But no Mr. T and who's the other dude I was talking about?
I don't know about that one.
Because I mean, like, think about it, man. You put in Chuck Norris, Mr. T, Bruce Lee. I just named another one. I just can't remember. Bruce Lee, Mr. T, Chuck Norris, Jim Brown, and Sylvester Stallone. Walk into a bar. You're muted, sir. Now you're muted.
It's the Expendables before it was the Expendables.
Here, check out the Chuck Norris Karate Commandos intro. I don't think you'll get a strike because this is like 85. So it's just I got it pulled up here. Listen.
All right.
Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris, man of action. Chuck Norris stars in Chuck Norris Karate Commandos. Chuck Norris, weapons of steel and strength to match.
It's amazing. I'll put a link in here. You can watch it online here. I'll put a link in the chat.
Chuck Norris. That's all I'm going to hear in my head for the rest of the day. Chuck Norris.
I don't think he'll get a strike. I don't know. Hopefully the AI is not going that deep.
That was less than 5 seconds.
Chuck Norris has his copyright on his own name. You can't say Chuck Norris. Sorry. Way of the Dragon. I was seeing who else was in there.
Man, every time Leroy come in and out that door, it sound like jail. Cell block D, huh? Oh, they spelled commandos with a K too.
Yeah.
Chuck Norris.
You doing good, Eric.
Yeah.
That should be that. We should remake that for the intro for Hat Camp.
Yeah, you gotta come with your best Chuck Norris joke.
Man, I hate Band-Aids, you know. Why they can't just make the Band-Aid like, you know what I'm saying, like comfortable.
I saw Chuck Norris, man, early on because I was talking about that in one of my videos about like Chuck Norris jokes. I said like 2 or 3 Chuck Norris jokes. I think it was one of his exercise things, like one of them ab crunchers or something.
So wait, what's Chuck Norris's net worth though, you think?
Shoot, who knows?
We'll ask Leroy when he gets back.
Get Leroy to ask Alexa.
It's up there.
Is it Suzanne Summers up there?
It's not Suzanne Summers level, but it's up there. It's better than Richard Simmons level.
75 mil?
You were close. Yeah, 70 million. It says.
I think Chuck gave. I think he did a lot of philanthropical stuff early on,
Mhm.
but old Chuck.
Was Chuck Norris in the Melissa Etheridge video where did all the Cowboys gone?
I don't know.
Is that who sings that song? Where have all the Cowboys gone? Do, 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 do. That's Melissa Etheridge, right?
I don't know.
Conan tape. All right.
Yeah, well, Conan had Wilt Chamberlain.
I hate. That's who sang it.
No, I was gonna say.
Oh. I hate when I'm doing a listing and like I have like my body copy, but I copy something else in between, and then I go to copy it in the new listing, and it's like a single sentence, and I'm like, gotta go back and recopy it. Sorry, mini rant.
Somebody was saying something about A-Team. Dude, I saw that on the other day because we have streaming TV now. And I saw that they had the A-Team series. I was like, dude, I could get sucked right into that for a little while.
All right.
You say A-Team, you automatically hear that theme song.
Has anybody watched the new Mighty Ducks series on Disney Plus though? That's what I want.
Is it good?
I haven't seen it yet either. I don't have Disney Plus, so I was like,
oh, I've got it. I just haven't. I might.
Oh, it was Paula Cole. Got it.
I gotta get these listed. Huh? Check out these. You're like, now I thought this was actually at Ross. This is the RA pool. I got 6 of these. Well, 6 different kinds. But they were $15 a piece.
Ooh.
And they're like the legit, like the Fairchild Paris ones.
See
that. So I got that Gucci. And then I got this one that has like all the designers on it.
Those are cool.
Yeah, they go for like, so these, let's see, this is the Chanel number 5.
How much do you think an empty Chanel bottle like that sells for?
Well, I don't know.
I got one.
Got that Louis Vuitton drip.
That one's sick.
And then I got a YSL one.
Yvon Saint Laurent. Yves Saint Laurent. That's how you say that? Yves Saint Laurent.
Saint Laurent. Yeah. And then I got that Gucci snake.
I think I like that one the best. Actually, I don't know.
There's no rush to. I mean, people have them, but they're selling them. I mean, like with anything, you know, you got get the low ballers out of the way, you know. But some of these are selling anywhere from like $50 to $100.
Nice.
So I'm just gonna. I don't have any rush to, you know, to get rid of them yet.
I gotta put some stuff away. I'm starting to get surrounded.
Oh, that's how I. Yeah, see, I was thinking about maybe putting them not on eBay, but I was thinking about putting them on like maybe like Poshmark and Grailed first for like $125 a piece. You know?
That makes sense.
I don't know. I don't know yet. I got 38 more hats I'm trying to list right here. Right.
Once today.
No. But you hit. You know what? I'm gonna head downstairs. I'm gonna reconnect downstairs.
All right.
Because I'm gonna do some shipping and some photos. So I'll see y'all on the other side.
I might have to keep one of these too.
Here comes Ma Dukes just coming out of woodwork claiming stuff.
Cuffing stuff. We had 2 of these. You said it didn't go for that much.
Nah, I didn't say that. I said the cups and saucers.
How much did you sandwich pay for?
I'm curious about that.
Very undervalued.
Nobody likes cups and saucers. And anything.
Do you always take all the tape off on those bats?
Huh? Yeah, I'm taking off this because I wanted to see it, make sure it didn't have a crack underneath.
Yeah. Makes sense.
And it does. Hence the
Tape.
yep. Let's do that. Yeah, they tried to nail it back. That's what was under there. But yeah, this is one you could do the knee.
Did he have to go ride? Would he have to go drive the school bus?
Now he's changing locales.
Oh, change the time. Okay.
Hey, Tim, look at this.
Oh, that's sick.
Wow.
Yeah.
Other stuff.
I
My
had
neighbors, when I was growing up, what kind of car was that Harold had that had the pump in the trunk? It was the Lincoln. He had a Lincoln, right? And you would pop the trunk, and he had like a pump in the trunk. It was like attached in the trunk of the Lincoln. That was so dope. I remember that being like, "Hey, Harold, can I use a pump in the back of the trunk?"
Yeah, that the Lincolns, they used to put extras on those, the Mercury Lincolns. That was their big claim to fame. They were a step over the Fords, you know.
there he is in the lair.
In the layer. In the
I thought you had to go drive the school bus.
I already did that twice this morning. Had a drop off and then go pick up because my oldest son had testing. So
Look, my dudes, have you ever seen? Look how Cernak got. Look at all the racks Cernak got. Got the sweet racks.
got racks on racks on racks.
Damn. Look at that.
Here, hold on.
Yeah, show my dudes. She ain't never seen.
And
Ooh,
there's more racks.
yikes.
And that goes like all the way back.
He's got his own department store underground.
Cernak's Corner. That is
I literally do. Like everyone that comes over, they're like, holy
moly.
Shop in the basement.
Now look how organized Blood, Sweat, and Cells Leroy's is.
Just for what you see here. Just for TV. Just
camera angle.
That's all I can see, huh?
Yeah. How are you, Ma Dukes? How you doing?
I'm good. Look what I just cuffed. Nice old Moroccan
Did you pick that from your son?
Yeah, we picked. He has 2 of everything.
Yeah.
This big lottie dot.
You gonna one day he's gonna call the cops on you.
He opened up a can of worms and let me go with him.
Well, I gotta ship these out because I shipped out the wrong shoe. I even make mistakes. Can you believe that? Oh, these sold. I got a nice offer on these. These sold.
Oh, Iverson.
This is an unreleased pair that Reebok did. They never hit stores. $175.
Nice.
So, and that was right while I was going to the post office yesterday. I was like, guy sent me an offer. I'm like, I'm gonna take this, but he ain't gonna pay for it. And then all of a sudden, cha-ching! I'm like, oh, okay, never mind. These are going to the authenticator since they're over $150.
That's crazy.
Now that'll be interesting with the authenticator since these are a unreleased shoe, you know?
Yeah.
But we'll see.
What happens if they say they're not authentic? Do they send them back to you?
They send them back, yeah. But here's the thing: other people have them listed on eBay, so it should be good. If people want to use my photos now, they can, you know? Like, all right.
All right, let's see if Elmo works. He works. That's all we can take.
Somewhere back in my plush lot, I have plush like 40, 50 pieces of plush. I've never listed, but I know they're worth something. I've got like a demonic Teddy Ruxpin back there.
Oh.
It's one of the ones that will play like the tape really slow or be like, roar, roar. I'm like, yeah.
Remember that one year that the Tickle Me Elmo was like insane.
Oh yeah.
People beating each other up over it in the stores.
So this is what it looks like if you send to authentication. That's what the tag looks like.
Oh, that's story of New York. That's cool.
Yeah. So any shoe sellers that sell shoes for over they were doing over 100, but they got kind of really bogged down, so they bumped it back up to $150. So anything over $150 goes through authentication now. They'll probably drop it back down to 100 because they're just getting more and more people, and they're opening up more authentication sites probably on the West Coast and probably the Midwest too. Or the South.
So what do you guys think I should list this thing for? This lot of like I'm
Still stumped on that?
yeah. I mean, I'm not like pressed to get crazy money. I'm thinking about just listing it for like 300.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
For what you got in it. If you want to sell it quick, that'd be the way to do it.
That's what I'm saying. To then take best offers, you know what I'm saying?
Because honestly, what if you're like that and people see comps at 600, you open up more people that are actually looking at it. Because some people can look at it and say, "Oh, I could turn around and flip that for 600."
Yep.
Very true.
Because usually that 50% threshold is pretty, like, for some people. Not this guy, but some people.
What else have you listed today?
My Duke's over here to listing police. I listed golf clubs. I listed jewelry. And now I'm listing this breathalyzer kit. And then it's down to the nitty gritty, dirty, deep research.
How about these jacked up Barbies?
I have not.
I ain't kidding. They are jacked up.
I have not listed the jacked up Barbies yet, Mom.
Look at it.
How did you? I was late, but how did your vintage sale go yesterday?
Oh, we sold out.
Nice.
Look at this. Look at this jacked up Barbie. Water damaged box. Looks like somebody sat on it, but the doll might be okay. Ooh, there's mold in there.
Ooh.
This is Ralph Lauren, Bloomingdale's Barbie too. Yes. I can get them out.
All right. Don't be dropping.
Oh, there's a shit ton of mold in there. You're gonna have to,
Throw it out.
you can get it
Hey,
out of the clothes.
you don't have to charge extra for the mold.
You can get it out. Just
Oh, don't put it on my backpack, though.
Hey, your backpack's got something growing on it.
you only got 3 jackets.
Josie won't even let me put my backpack on the bed. She won't even let me sit down on the bed in my sweatpants. She's like, those are outside clothes. You ain't getting on the bed with them outside clothes.
That's funny.
She'll get you right.
That's for sure.
Welcome to the world of marriage.
Ooh, what was that?
In a stunning U-turn, Chelsea begins process of pulling out of proposed European Super League.
Oh yeah.
I thought that was already a league, the Champions League.
But no, so Champions League, they were gonna break off and to make a Super League with only 12 teams. You know what I'm saying? Well, like the best of the best teams.
Yeah.
That'd be like the NFL going. That would be like the top 12 teams from the NFL going. Yeah, we don't want to play with the scrubs. We don't want to play with the Jets. We're gonna make our own league now. We're gonna. It's a little bit different, but to put it in American terms, it would be like it's like, all right, well, we're only gonna play each other, and we're gonna have our own Super Bowl while y'all can play whatever y'all want.
Yeah. I got a nice soccer jersey this weekend.
What'd you get?
West Ham.
New or used?
It's used, but it's in really good condition.
Oh, cool.
But I don't the name and the number. I don't think it matches. I tried to find the Anderson 00 for West Ham, and I couldn't find one.
Maybe it's a custom.
That's what I was thinking. But the thing that is throwing me off is it does have the league logo. That's a league logo. That's a Premier League logo, right?
Yeah.
On both of the zeros.
Yeah, that's common. Uh-huh.
But would you see that on a custom jersey though?
Yeah. Yeah, that's common.
There is an Anderson that plays for them, but he doesn't wear 00.
Yeah, but what year is that kit from?
Yeah, I haven't determined yet. I think it's like 2010 or 11.
Yeah. Which I don't know if a lot of I don't know. I think it looks like a custom because
that's what I thought.
I don't remember a lot of soccer players that have 00. You know what I'm saying? That's not really a thing with
blew like because at first when I got it, I was like, it was only $1 at the flea market, so I was like, yeah, I'll take it. I just threw it in the bag.
Absolutely.
And then when I was doing the video, I pulled it out and I was like, oh, there's a name on the back. And then I was like, I don't know, this might be a custom jersey.
Yeah.
And I was like, but I did pick up the other day. I picked up a sick Belgian league jersey, super rare one at the thrift store. It's sitting in a basket full of oxy sprayed clothes.
Was it that bad?
No, it wasn't. It just when you get those spots on the white spots, white parts of those jerseys, like it just stands out really bad. So
yeah.
But I've had really good success with getting out stains out of jerseys with Oxy. I remember, I'll never forget that Michael Jordan gold Olympic jersey that I got at the thrift store. And it was so grimy. And a North Carolina jersey. Both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, my Dukes was like, there's no way you're going to clean that. I was like, wait, watch. I dropped that Joan in the OxyClean for it was like almost a week. And then I washed it after that. Came out brand spanking new. I was like, yo, I got $100 for that one. And I got almost 200 for the Olympic one.
What's all these vintage accounts following me on Instagram? I haven't even posted in a while. They watching, bro.
Yeah, that was funny, man. Yeah, I know.
Because it was like, I don't know. It was like, wait a minute. Your last video a month ago showed the plastic bags.
Literally that's the thing that was crazy. It was like literally like I was like, man, this is. At first I thought the video you sent me was your video, and then you were going to show me his video, and then I realized I was like, this isn't Cernock. And then the second one came out, I was like, man, this is.
I was like, nice. Step your game up,
I would have been tempted to message him. I'm not gonna lie.
No, man.
I know. I'm just saying.
Hey, you wanted me to send him an invoice for the Patreon. If you're gonna use my stuff, you at least got to throw a little coin in. Got that stuff copyrighted, man.
That's why that's why I said too. I was like, it wouldn't have been that big of a deal if you shouted the person out, and it's not like that's gonna change anything. I don't know. It's whack. But whatever. We're gonna crush their hopes and dreams once Hat Camp comes around. Then the world will know.
Yeah, Walter. But when they split, they were still. They were playing. The AFC champions. They didn't have a Super Bowl yet back in the back day. But yeah, it was kind of like that. But a lot of people in England were mad about that. Super mad.
Like I say, it's already hard enough to keep up with what they got going on over there. Got 50 leagues of football.
Oh yeah. All right, let me go grab some shoes. 3.
Man, I picked up this bag of, I don't even know what it is. I always call this stuff snake oil, but
snake oil? Snake oil?
Yeah, snake oil. It's like something.
Oh,
That's what I call HBA, like health and beauty stuff. When they got serums and all that kind of stuff. I'm thinking the guy come around, hey, you drink a bottle of this, you'll never age.
oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know what all this stuff is, but somebody's got it all listed for $97. I don't know that it's gonna sell like that. It's like face wash, bath bar, lip contouring, something. Primer. I guess that's before you paint. Betty White drinks that. Snake oil. I don't know, man. Perfectly posh. I always pick that stuff up at yard sales, man.
I hate you, eBay.
One weekend I'm going to commit to yard sales and see how I do, but I get so discouraged.
You got to be the first one there.
I feel at estate sales I do better when I'm the last one there.
You probably do because of what you buy. Yard sales are kind of the same thing, though. It depends. It's funny, man. This past week, so I hit that community sale. So, I mean, I don't know how the rest of y'all do it, but like for me, hey, I know nothing about women's clothes, zero. I know nothing about like there's things that like decor, that kind of stuff. The only thing I know about glass is what I've learned from Tim, like and retain, which is very minute as far as me retaining it. Not that he hadn't put it out there, but retention. So, like, I go to these yard sales, and like, there's another guy that like we're kind of in the same route in this community, and I kept like we kind of were talking a little bit each one. I was like, "Where's all the dude stuff at?" Like, I mean, all I see is pillowcases, linens, decor. Like, where's it? Where is it? I mean, are none of the men allowed to put anything out here, or what's going on? So I get out there, and we finally roll up on it, and it's a driveway line with tools and gadgets. I'm like, yeah, we found it. Yeah, I got all kinds of stuff from that place. And the guy's like, I'm ready to sell whatever. Like, yes, sir. That's what I like to hear. The one guy before that had like some vintage stuff, but he weren't trying to sell it. He was just putting it out there so he could talk about it. He was telling everybody the history of all of it and all that kind of stuff. I said, nah, he ain't trying to sell it. He just wants to display it without having people come in his house.
And then the wife thinks he's getting rid of it. But
yeah. Dude had some oil cans out there. He goes, yeah, this is like $160 collection. I'm looking at like those are $3 oil cans, man. Like, you ain't gonna get $160 at no yard sale for 10 $3 oil cans.
That's like the guy, Tim. Remember the guy that had all the toys?
Oh my god,
dude!
Oh my Joe! I was so angry when I went back and looked at the footage, and that my GoPro wasn't recording during that because I've never seen anything like that before in my entire life. First of all, second of all, the dude was just not. There was like it felt like me and Cernak and Josie. It felt like we were American pickers, and we're like trying to wedge our way into like starting off with something small and then working our way. I mean, you could tell that dude hasn't sold anything in 30 years. I don't even. That dude might not even be still alive right now.
I know. I was thinking that. I was like, man, I need to head back there to see what's up with that area.
So look, I think I drove by. No, that was a different place. Okay, I'm mixing that up with another place. But yes, it's in Virginia. That's where we went. But it just for some reason I was talking about. I drove by another flea market that reminded me of that place in Pennsylvania called Shrewsbury. But yeah, that I mean, Eric, when we say toy collection, I mean like it was historic.
Dude, like Star Wars, like all still brand like dude had probably $1 million worth of toys in this little section. And it's an old dude, and all he wanted to do is talk about it. Yeah. And I'm like, so what, I'm trying to like, so what are you asking for? What do you think, some of these prices? And then he would just jump off. I got this in Las Vegas. And I'm like, oh, like, what do we need to do to come in here and just buy all this, Yeah.
I mean, it was crazy. Like, I mean, I'm talking about like ginormous pieces all the way down to like the littlest pieces. And it was just like this entire, like, it was like, it wasn't a room. It was almost like a level of a building. All in the original boxes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Everything like mint condition. Like, it's just like,
it's crazy. Yes, sometimes you run up on people like that. I mean, that's what this guy was doing at his yard sale. He had that, then he had a collection of axes. Dude, he had one axe. He was trying to sell it for like $140. He's telling everybody about it. I'm like, dude, like it's an axe. Like, I mean, it's an old school fireman's axe. So it had like the pick on one side, But I'm like, dude, he's like, yeah, I see people selling just the head of that thing on eBay for like $160. I'm like, come on now. Are they selling it? They got it listed. Because I can tell you, there ain't many dudes that are selling an axe head for $160 on eBay. Not like what that thing looks like. Yeah, I'm just like, but he's telling everybody where it's from and who made it and how it was made and all this kind of stuff. I was like, dude, this guy's just out here. Like he's got a museum tour going. Like,
yeah. That's how that guy was in Virginia, man. He just and you couldn't even. So he had it all blocked off too. So you couldn't even go inside where he had all the toys stacked up.
Yeah,
you just see it from like he had like glass cases, and you could kind of like see through it. And I'm like trying to see through, and like I'm like. Yeah, the dude had to be like 80, 90 years old.
There's a guy that goes to our estate sales that, dude, he buys tons of stuff. His son joking at one of them here recently. He's like, y'all boys want to go to a estate sale? He said, wait till my dad kicks. That's what he was saying. Wow. He said, you ain't never seen an estate sale like this. That man, he has buildings. And every sale I go to, his pile's bigger than mine, man.
Jeez.
Like, I'm like, dude, he's still piling it in there.
You laugh, Eric. When I was up north, there'd be people at the auctions. One of the auctions I went to every Friday. They're like, oh, sorry, I outbid you. I really wanted this, and I would say the same thing. I'd be like, that's okay. When he has your auction in a couple of years, I'll just get it then.
I'll probably outlive you. It is. It's funny. I went to a guy that had a big Star Wars collection and Ninja Turtles, and he was kind of like that same thing, man. The prices are like don't touch me prices and everything is in glass. And I was like, man, that's cool stuff, but I mean, we're not even in the ballpark. Like we're not. What you're wanting, I mean, you're gonna have to go to like some big auction house that's selling this stuff like to high end collectors.
Yeah. Well, the crazy thing about that old guy, we never got a price. We never got one price on anything.
You just got her out there on display.
Or I like the ones that they'll have one thing that it's not worth $200. and they want 200 for it, and then something else is near it down, and it's worth 400, and then they say, oh, $20.
Yeah.
That's how it usually is, though. I mean, usually people, you got to find something that they don't like they're not physically attached to, because like some of that stuff, man, if it's their baby, like, yeah. Yeah, I bet you if that dude had went in the house for a minute, I could have bought that stuff for a lot cheaper. I bet his wife would be like, "Yeah, that's got to go."
I see my guy. I think the wife puts him out there just to be like, "All right, here, get out of the house.
Yeah,
go here. Go talk to whoever comes by and looks at this stuff, and just tell them all about your collection." And
yeah.
Have you guys? You don't have to be honest. I mean, we're live, so. But have you guys ever been to an auction? I mean, a yard sale, and the wife's selling the husband's stuff, and she has no idea really how much it's worth. She's just complaining that she wants to put stuff out. He's in the house, and he's still bringing stuff in and out, and you know it's worth like a lot more than. And you just say, "Okay, yeah, I'll buy it for 20," and then you take off.
Yep. Oh yeah.
I love those.
If anybody in the chat thinks that I'm bad, then I apologize, but I've done it. I bought a brand new hoist setup for ATV for $10. She's like, $10. I was like, all right. She was, I don't know what my husband wants for it. He's trying to get stuff out of the seller. Man, I told my brother, let's go.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I felt bad, Tank, but I didn't do anything wrong.
No, there ain't nothing wrong with that.
But to defend them, I've been at the flea market, and when I go to the bathroom, people will see me going, and then they'll go back to my table and try to get it cheaper. And I just tell people, don't sell nothing. I ain't gonna be going that long. Don't sell nothing.
Yeah, fishing and picking, man. I know what you're talking about. 5-hour history lesson.
Right.
Yeah. It's one of the things. Honestly, that's a yard sale tactic I use all the time. If it's Dee's stuff, I'm asking her. If it's her stuff, I'm asking him. Sometimes I wait for the other one to go in the house or get busy tied up with somebody else.
Oh, Eric, I thought you were gonna be upset with me. That's why you sneak.
Yeah.
I said Eric's gonna be upset with me talking.
You know what I always do too is I do like a lot of times I like somebody else checking out ahead of me so I can listen to what goes down.
Get a gauge.
It's like, because if his stuff ain't priced and they roll up with $1 item and they said $25, I'm like, yeah. Or if they're real apprehensive, sometimes you can just throw the number out. Like, people always say wait for them to give you a number, but I always like if I can tell they're stuck, like if I've got a pile of stuff and they're like, I'm always throwing the number out. Like, hey, this is it.
I did that. Yeah, I did that in the last sale. She was adding everything up, and I said, she got like halfway. I'm like, hey, make it easier on you. How about 20 for the whole thing? She's like, man, that would make it so easy. That sounds great.
Perfect. That's what I always do, man. I'm always like, to me, I think there's an art to yard selling. Like, I think it's like for me, it's almost like a game. Like, that's how I treat it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Will I win or will I lose? Or will I just walk away?
Or how about the ones when you bundle and you want to bundle and you scare them, and then they just freeze up. They don't know what to say. Oh no, I can't sell it like that. You want to sell everything, right? Is that why you have it on the table? I'm going to give you $200 for everything. Oh, I can't sell it like that. Okay.
All right, quick question. What do I sell these for? I can't find them.
Hold on. Let me. I got one label to print out, and then I'll look. What are those?
Le Coq
Le
Sportif.
Coq Sportifs. You can't find anything similar to it?
On the inside, I put the number on the tongue, and I didn't find anything. And then I put the name, which says Wallis, Wallis mesh, but nothing really comes up. I never dealt with this brand before, but I was told that if you see a rooster, buy it.
Wallis?
Yeah. Mesh.
Yeah, right here, bro.
But are they the mesh ones?
Oh, these are the leather ones.
I guess like what, like $20 maybe? They're based on the regular ones. They don't sell for that much money.
Yeah, they don't. You know what? I would list them. Here, let me see. Hold on. Let me see them again. That's not a bad shoe. I'd list them for $30 and let it rip.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Dude, these Sesame Street little people are cool. Even got the characters, man.
There's just with those shoes, there's just not a lot of pre-owned. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, $35, $35. You know what I'm saying? Where if someone just leave room for someone to come, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I paid $6 for them.
Yeah.
There's nothing I hate more about shoes than trying to take pictures of the tags on the inside.
Oh, right. Here. With the recent news, check these out. I got these about 2 weeks ago. I found both of them, not in the same place, but it's like, you know, when you find something at one place and you're like, oh man, I haven't found this in a while. And then you go to another place and you find, and you're like, whoa, okay, all right. And I guess it's. So I found a pair of Kobe's at the Mission. You know, they need to be cleaned up. I'll clean them up pretty good. But a pair of Kobe's. And then I went to Goodwill, and I found another pair of Kobe's. This is an older model. I forget what model this is. Because the only thing is, here's the thing. You were saying about the tag size. This, you can't even read it. Look. It's so bad. So I'm going to have to do some research. Structurally, they're good. I just haven't got back into on my shoe game yet. Yeah, it's totally worn off. I don't even know the size. 10.5.
Dang, Leroy dropped out.
You might need some curated vintage clothing. I got you. I don't know where to put this. This is in another pile. Jeez. I have a buying problem. But here, let me show you though. Hold on. I was at this one spot, and they had it was in Chambersburg, Pennsylvania, and they had a rack. It said vintage clothing. I'm like, oh great. First thing I look at is like a jacket for like $25. I'm like, man, they gotta run the prices up on all this. But then I started flipping through. I'm like, oh, the prices are actually pretty good. Check out, I got some men's like 70s bell bottoms. Check these out, bro. That tartan, but look, but the best part is, look at the leg though.
Jeez,
the leg is flared, bro. Look at that.
That's wild.
So I got those, and then I got these. These were really cool. These ones were really cool. But look again. Look at the leg though.
Oh my gosh!
Like it flares, bro.
That's funny, man.
And then I found these women's like polyester jonts. Like I could see my aunt, back in the 70s wearing these.
So what are you gonna do with those?
Sell them. Dude, look at that leg flare again.
You got put on some roller skates with them Jones. I mean,
Right?
dang, them Jones is tall, sir. How big are those?
Oh, they're women's pants though. I bet you I might rock these, bro.
Oh man. Yeah.
It's like, how do you pass that up though?
You know what's crazy, Cernak, is man, you have so much stuff like the guys who are the vintage YouTube guys.
Yeah.
It's like literally like you've probably got more than all those dudes combined.
I know.
You could probably line up like 5 or 6 of those guys to come shop at your place.
I know. Yeah.
Be like, hey, I know you guys work on sponsorships.
Yeah, I'm the guy. I'm the guy watching from afar. You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
yeah.
Just seeing what they got. I mean, but it's like, all right, y'all ready? You know what I'm saying? Like,
because what is it like? Rally Roots, his brother, like Ryan's brother, like does just solely vintage t-shirts.
Yeah.
That's all he messes with.
Yeah. The only thing is, pause on that. The only thing is, they're buying. Don't get it full. They ain't finding all this stuff at a flea market or
No, that's what I'm saying. They're buying it from somebody like you.
Yeah, they're buying curated stuff for a a premium.
A premium. Yeah. Because guys that do YouTube, like they're buying content. Essentially, is what they're doing.
Correct. Yes.
Hey, when you look for that rooster, you buy it, right, Tim?
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Why? Oh.
Got a little people rooster, bro.
I don't know if they call them little people anymore.
They probably call them something else. Who knows?
You're not allowed to call midgets little people, right? Those are cute, though.
Call them. No, not all.
I don't know, man. Just the whole farm set up here, buddy. Got the fence, got the chickens. Somebody threw a dog in there just for fun. Got a dog with a little dog collar on him.
I mean, every farm got a dog.
Yeah. At first, I thought he was a panda. Then I looked a little closer. I said, "Nah, he's a dog."
There's some more of the kind of the Depop-ish type vintage stuff they had though for pretty cool. But look at this hoodie though. You know what I'm saying?
I like that. Is
You
that
know?
McGregor?
It's actually Van Heusen. You know what I'm saying? But an old Van Heusen tag. And then look at this jump. I gotta clean this one, but look at this shirt. This is a New Direction.
Oh, that's sick. Look at that color block on that.
I know, right? And even on the arms too.
Yeah. Afros.
Oh, they were like $2-3 a piece, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I need some help to have some people come in here and just help me knock some of this stuff down.
What do you mean knock some of this stuff down?
Dude, it's just like so much.
Damn, I was just about to do something. I can't remember what it was.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was hinting at. Like,
Yeah.
you probably just say, "Hey, if you're gonna pay $25-$30 a pop, like, you could probably get a couple grand like real quick." Like,
I just don't feel like shipping it all. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, be like, "Nah, you gotta come and shop. Take the extra write off."
I'm gonna wait till I don't know if I showed y'all this, but look at the Seattle Seahawks. Little crew neck. I do real well with these. And this one's like ultra clean too. How much was that one? $3, you know. I don't know. I gotta sort a lot of it.
I'm actually doing. I'm doing a deal with the video games right now, man. Like video game units. I got to where I was so stacked up with them. I'm like, dude, I'm never going to get around to fixing all these things or sorting them or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So, like my little comic guy, like I done told him, I was like, dude, I got 4 or 5 totes, man. I'm just going to bring them. He's like, just make a list of what you got. We'll work it out. So he's buying for like 50%, you know.
That's what I need to do. I need to get with some people. I just need to get through some of the stuff. I got a guy that might be helping though. So this summer. So that we'll see. I'm not trying to. I'm not counting chickens before they hatch, man. But
it's tough, man. Like when you think about that, like having somebody come in. Yeah.
Yeah, and just be like, look, all right, here. Do this, do that, and then, you know. And then I gotta get with my other guy. He's out in Berkeley Springs. He has people that shop at his spot, but he does See, he does more advertising about that. Like that's how he sets
Who's
it
that?
up.
Jeremy?
Jeremy, yeah. Jeremy sets it up as like, yo, come shop at my spot,
Yeah.
which I don't. You know what I'm saying? I'm so
Well, dude, you could probably just put it out there, and I'm sure people would drive. Because, like, you're close enough to a bunch of that kind of stuff.
yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get. Look, I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. So the studio is about ready. The studio is opening back up. Am I frozen? Oh no, there you are. So the studio is opening back up. Authentic Studio is opening back up.
Mhm.
I'm dead honest with you. Like the rappers, they'd have, like he'll bring like some of. I can always you can have like a little shot. You can have like a catalog of some sorts though.
Yeah. Or even bring
But
some.
like because those kids, the younger rappers, and I mean like they're buying all that stuff right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? So like I know Chaz French will probably go crazy and buy a whole bunch of stuff for sure.
Yeah, I had a couple dudes from Hagerstown, some SoundCloud rappers, and they came in and they were like, "Yo," and they bought a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
Like I was like, "All right, let's let it rip. Let's go." You know.
I know, man. I need when at some point, I'm gonna come up there and buy some stuff. We got to figure out at some point too, plan out how we're gonna do this Virginia thing.
Yeah. I've basically got that on the schedule.
So you
So
guys thinking about coming out Friday, Saturday?
Well, see, this is the thing is that I have to double check and see if we're doing any draft coverage because the draft is so it's from the 29th to the 2nd, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the first round of the draft is the 29th, I believe.
Thursday, yeah.
Yeah. So depending upon I'm gonna talk to Authentic this week and figure out for sure.
Well, I've got it slated to where I can do basically like leave Friday night if need, or like Friday afternoon ish if need be. So
my plan was to be in Lynchburg. Like I'm coming up from down here, so I'm gonna shop on the way up, obviously. But Lynchburg area, I'm thinking like if I hit there by Friday evening, stay the night there Friday, Saturday, maybe Saturday, like come back Sunday morning. That's my deal. But
yeah,
because then I could do we could do north and south of Lynchburg area.
I think that's where the main area is going to be.
My guys say Wednesday's the day, but I don't know. I've never shopped this sale.
Well, it's because they start putting everything out on Wednesday and Thursday. You know what I'm saying? Saturday.
Yeah, they clean up on Wednesday because people have got there to set up. They're ready to get some money flowing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lynchburg, Alta Vista. Yep.
That's the plan. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we're visiting Falwell. we get on that Liberty stuff. Lynchburg South is it 29 north. So, okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I mean, Lynchburg's probably one of the bigger town areas on that route. But if it's like the rest of these sales I went to, man, it ain't in the field, that's for sure. But you got to go off in the because you have all them field sales, like people have. What them guys said, man, they say if you see a food truck, you need to go somewhere else. Those guys in the fields they're for content only.
Yeah,
like you ain't gonna find the deals, but yeah. Yeah, the country is where it's at. Man, in Tennessee last year, dude, we went back to the Shine Mill or something, I think. I went back there. The funniest thing, I wish I had it on camera, man, but my camera wasn't rolling. We're on a dirt road, dude. We turned down on a main highway. This is just me and my family. We turned down on the main highway. There's a sign that said yard sale. We get to a dirt road intersection. It says yard sale. We go down, and I pull up, and there's this old boy sitting out there. Cuz is just like he's kicked back, rock back against the tree with his arms folded. He didn't say a word, dude. He's just like looking at me, but never blinked, never. I mean, he's just sitting there. I was like, is this guy dead? Like he's an older guy with a beard. Is this dude dead? And then this lady comes around the corner, and buddy, she's had some hard years. I'll just tell you, like, you know when people's skin kind of look like that tan leather look.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? And so she's out there. And buddy, some of the stuff they had on the table looked like they just dug it up out of the ground. I mean, it's got red clay on it, all kinds of stuff. That dude never said 2 words the whole time we were out there. Now she was a salesman. She was trying to get something sold out there. But oh boy, they had some video games look like they've been buried underground. The cases had mud on the inside. I'm like, what in the world y'all got going on? Yeah, we were out in the sticks, bro.
Sometimes that's the best time, like that's the.
Hey Joe, I'll be out for the 127 for sure, bro. We'll be out there for that. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Virginia, man. I think it should be fun.
Yeah, definitely.
My goal is always to make enough to pay for the trip, but other than that, it's not a big deal.
Right.
That's kind of how I work.
We'll find something,
Oh, there ain't no doubt about that. That's how it worked last few years. I'll probably have that the first day. Like I'll have some stuff. Yeah, I think some of them people in the 127 have their thing set up all year. I think they just rolled a tarp off of it when 127 comes around.
Yeah.
Some of that stuff did have that like aged smell to her. Yeah, I tried to hook up with Kevin on Saturday. That's what I've talked with him a little bit on IG. That'd be fun too, man. Get a little
I'm down. Yeah.
Kevin out there finding them super shooters.
What is a super shooter?
Is those cookie shooter things.
Cookie shooters?
Yeah.
What is a cookie shooter?
It looks like a caulk gun.
Well, what does it do?
It makes these shapes.
Cookie shapes?
Yeah, they're called super shooters. He sells a mess of them.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Now the market's a little down though, because I think everybody watched too many of his videos. I found and sold one time. But
maybe I should wear this shirt while we go. This is an old 80s jump.
Look
at that tag.
Oh, dude, I have that 1980 something national championship for college football t-shirt, and it has the craziest screen star tag on it, but it's like you can't really see it because it's like just so beat. But I didn't even know it was screen stars until I was like taking pictures, and I was like, holy crap.
I'm just going through some of my stuff over here because this is like my dump off spot of just like things I haven't even processed.
Yeah, I've actually been doing pretty good the past couple weeks. I'm able to pretty much everything I've brought in, I get listed. But
I wish I had that same mentality.
Yeah, I was doing really well until this weekend.
you ain't gonna get on that list,
Not a chance.
especially with the research involved.
I was doing pretty good about a couple years ago. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, this guy.
Well, my problem is I haven't been doing pretty good over the past couple of years.
Yeah, like
That's what I said. 2 weeks. I've been doing good for 2 weeks.
well, I haven't been shopping as much, so that's a good thing.
That always helps a little bit.
Yeah.
Till you get out the next time, then you're on the.
Well, that's what happened.
Loading up.
Yeah, that's what happened. I was like, we'll do a Saturday. We'll go, we'll take a little trip, blah, blah, blah. I got time. I don't have the kids. And then when I'm coming home, I'm like, bro, we didn't spend that much. We spent like, $200-$300. But I had the back of the truck was filled. It was just like, I got 200 pieces of clothing in here. I'm like, what am I doing?
If I could just get past the point. The problem for me is I like fresh stuff. Like,
Yes.
That's the thing. Like you want what's fresh. Dude, look at this little people, man. Dude's got like the part going on.
Yeah.
He's riding around a little airplane.
Did you look at any of the Sesame Street stuff yet, or?
Yeah, dude, the one to have with that is Grover. He's like $30+ on Grover. I listed the whole set like $60. Like, we'll see.
Yeah. Hey.
There's 6 of them. That's $10 a piece. Like,
yeah, that'll sell. That'll definitely sell. Yeah, I wish I could just have someone come in. I wish I could just like hire a team and be like, all right, hire a team, spend like 10 grand and be like, all right, list every single item that I show you.
Yeah.
Well,
man, when I watched Tommy and Tracy that night, they had Pete on at there's about a 15-minute span right there closer to the end where Pete goes through this thing about just pay somebody like decent money, like $12 an hour or something. He said, man, if you can get them to list anywhere from 5 to 15 items a day, like they're going to pay their salary plus. But yeah, I mean, getting to that point, I mean, for you guys, obviously it's even more advantageous because of the fact that you list on multiple platforms.
Yeah.
So even if somebody's only listing 3 items an hour, you pay them $60 for 5 hours. They list 3 items, but now it's cross-listed to like you're cranking it up. But it's just finding the right person to do it. I think it's the harder thing. I have a prospect that I've talked to that used to sell some stuff on eBay, but didn't like dealing with shipping and customer service. I was like, dude, I can handle that all day long. Like listing, it's not that listing's hard. It's just the, I guess for one of it is the kind of monotonous, but then 2, it's like, man, you feel like I can only list so much in a day. Like I'm only one person. I can only get so much done every day.
Exactly.
See, I forget that sometimes, and I just I'm like, you could do more. You could do more. And I'm not one of these people. Every time I feel like I hear people ask, they're like, "So how many listings do you do on a day?" I'm like, I don't know. It depends on the day, how the day's going. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I got a busy shipping day, I might not list anything. If I don't got, Tuesday, I might list 20 items because that's all I do is a list. And, Wednesday and Thursday, I mean, I can't even tell you what time it is, what the date is. And you want me to tell you how many items I list a day? God, I don't know.
I think everybody's looking for like the formula, but
there's no formula. There's no formula.
There isn't.
You put 10 of us in a room. Everybody's got different stuff, selling for different prices, selling, and things that work for you may not work for me. Like it's just how it works.
Yeah, it's crazy. And then it's like I don't know. I was gonna say something. I totally blanked.
No, I get what you're saying. It's like, like it's hard sometimes just to be like to be able to quantify. Like, well, I'm gonna, and I hate doing this where it's like, well, I'm gonna list 50 items today.
Yeah.
Dude, with me, stay-at-home dad, this and that, like,
may or may not happen.
Yeah.
I mean, I know there's something to consistency for sure. I do know that, but it also, like Kelly said, it always depends on what you're listing.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, if I was doing media, yeah, I could crank out 100 items in a day, no problem. Like, I mean, click, you hit the UPC, you take 3 pictures, you roll on to the next one. Like I can crank them things out. But yeah, it is. It's one of those things, man. I think depends on what you're selling. Depends on what you're selling it for. Because like you may not have to do 100 listings. I mean, you may have items that are selling for a lot higher dollar. I hear Tommy say it all the time about like it's more about like how much money are you listing every day. Yeah, like there's some things that are money is more. Because you could list 100 $10 items, or you could list 10 $100 items. Same difference.
I just listed a $300 item.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, there you go.
So you probably listed more in that one item than most people list all day.
I mean, so far today I've listed. Well, these are This is like on sale. So I always list higher. So let me think about this. That's probably like 340, 75, 25. So that's 100, 440. Plus another 75, that's 525. I've listed $525 so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's 1, 2, 3, 4 items.
See, I had those video games that say $15 a piece. I listed like 6 of them. Then I listed all those bobbleheads. They're like $60 a piece. I listed 6 of them. Like it's it's one of the things you can get there pretty quick if you are listing higher dollar items versus lower dollar.
I always look at my like on eBay, it's like the total amount you have listed, like dollar amount, and I just try to eclipse that. Just like keep like even like whatever goes out, just like keep adding to it and just like gaining more and more and more on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, my total dollar amount right now is $20,894.79 on 513 listings.
Let's see. I'll share mine. I'm not.
I never really thought about that until you just said that.
Yeah. Let's see. With 512 listings, mine's 71,961.
Dang, sir, what you got over there? Pot of gold, bro. What is
what?
I'm just because that's you have the exact same number of items as I do, but
no, 1,500.
Oh, man. Yeah. I must be tired. I'm sorry. I thought you said 500.
No.
$50,000. I was like, Sherlock, what you hiding, man? What's going on over there?
No. It's
yeah, mine is like 67,309. But I have 3,113 items listed, but I only
You got multiples, yeah.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of multiples that are cheaper.
Yeah,
I only have 2,036 active listings right now. I'm not throwing that out as a slight that I only have 2,000. I always try to remind people I have a crap ton of boat parts. Like the boat parts and Radio Shack are probably like 60 to 70% of my store. Like, to be honest.
All I want today is for somebody to just buy something outright. Why? Well, just one. I just want one.
I haven't had anything come through like lately. It's you know why though? I've had 3 monster days.
I've actually, man, I mean, yeah, same. I mean, I've been having some good days.
Yeah. Like yesterday was like, I was like, where'd that come from? You know, like, wow.
Yeah.
So I was having a big issue, right? Where I was looking at my listings and like the views were just they didn't make sense. Like items were having like 0 views for like 2 days, 3 views for like 5 days. I'm like nothing remotely close to like the normal views that I get on my listings.
Yeah.
And I think it was because I don't know if you noticed this or not, but the way that you do your promoted listings through the marketing, it's changed. So now you have like 4 options. So for like when that first popped up, I was doing that brand new option on the far right, and I think that that's what was affecting my views. I just think that there's some sort of glitch or bug in their new system that if you're doing your promoted listings that in that last option, I forget what it's called. It's called
I've been doing that though. I've been doing that last option.
You have?
Yeah.
And so like maybe that wasn't it, but like for me that's what I thought it was, because I was like it's so bad, like and I don't know if it was in our group chat when I was like I listed this box of Prism basketball and it has 0 views. Like that does not make sense. Like if you list Prism basketball anything, it's automatically going to get a view immediately as soon as you list it because of people that have that on their save thing. And so I went back and I changed it and I started doing it the way that I was doing it before, the bulk listing, promoted listings. As soon as I changed that, literally like everything was like quadrupled, 5 times the views immediately changed difference the next day. So I was like, I'm not going. I don't know if that's it or if it was just a coincidence, but I was like, I'm not going back. I'm just gonna do it this way from now on, because I was like blown away. I was like, just like, and what really was the interesting part is like, I listed the same thing on Mercari as I did on eBay. Within 40 minutes of me listing it on Mercari, it not only sold, but it had like 7 likes and like 42 views. So then when I went to go cancel to delist it on eBay, I looked at the numbers. It had 0 views. The same amount of time it was listed right after each other. And I was just like, that's crazy. So I was like, immediately I was just like, I got to figure out what's going on here, because it's like I didn't change anything except for that. That was the only thing that has changed in what I was doing.
I don't know if that has to do, maybe even has to do with promoted listings. Maybe it was like just a glitch where, things weren't showing,
Like I was looking down my listings and every single listing had single-digit views. It was the craziest thing ever. I was like, I went on like a mini rant. I was just like, I was so livid. I was just like, this doesn't make any sense. So I was just glad to get for things to look normal again. And like I had, I made some crazy sales. I sold a Lamar Jackson card for like $350. So like that.
Yeah. But are you sharing your listings?
No, because remember we were talking about that. So like after we talked about that, I set up over the years Twitter account. So I'm gonna start doing that too.
Yeah, and then you have over the years Facebook though, right?
Yeah, but over the years I have on my Facebook is more lean towards the
glass and everything.
Yeah.
What about making a separate, like,
I have one. So so I'm gonna start, revamp that and start doing that, because I as soon as we had that conversation, I was like, I know I need to do that. So I set all that up, and then because originally I was saving it for to do it. I just gotta, because there was a while there where I was kind of like I wasn't doing it, like I wasn't as well balanced between everything that I was sourcing. But now I'm a lot more balanced. Obviously, it's just been like, like I've been kind of like waiting to get back and to move into our house, so I can kind of like, when I move back into the house, I'm gonna like completely like revamp everything. Everything's gonna be like, I'm gonna take everything up another notch, organization wise. I'm gonna go through my entire inventory as I'm moving in to see what's not listed and see what needs new pictures and missing measurements, because a lot of times that's a big effect too. So things like that. And then I'm gonna get my YouTube setup is gonna be like how it is on Authentic in the Beard. So I'm gonna up that, you know what I'm saying? So I'm really going to just try. And then launching the new channel, the over the year sports. So that's gonna go. It's just gonna be. I'm trying to build the empire now. Like, no more playing games, because I feel like the Rodney Dangerfield of reselling. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get no respect out here in these YouTube streets, man. And I'm about ready to change all that. I'm gonna let people know. I'm about to put a stamp on it, guys. Look, and then when Hap Camp goes down, I'm telling y'all, man, we're gonna break the internet.
Are you gonna be moved into your spot by Hat Camp?
I sure as hell hope so. I mean, apparently the woman's supposed to be moving out May 1st, so we'll see.
All right, well, there we go.
But yeah, I mean, that's the other thing too. I mean, dude, there's so many hats. I have so many hats.
Like this many hats? Hold on.
I mean, no, nobody has Cernak
hats. Like that many hats over there?
Yeah, you got a lot. I got a lot too. I probably have like close to 1,000, I guess.
Ooh. Yeah, I got a lot too. I would love to get them all. I mean, I've got more I got to take pictures of, and then I'm gonna kind of hold off on some of these. I'm gonna go through them. So what I'm gonna go through these for Hat Camp, because I've been thinking, and I'll message you about some ideas I got for Hat Camp.
We definitely have to make a day itinerary for each day of Hat Camp.
Yeah, but I'm gonna kind of like put them in like different categories of like, all right, well these need this needs this, this needs this,
Exactly. I've done that. I feel like I do that like once every like 2 months. I'm just like, all right, because I get itchy. Like when I see somebody post a dope hat, I'm like, man, I know I got some gems in here, man. Let me just pull one out and work on it real quick.
Or when you just like, I listed, that one day I listed over 100 of them, and they're just selling, bam, 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 bam. Like, yes, they're lower cost, but man, they add up. You know what I'm saying? You sell 10 hats.
And that's the best way, in my honest opinion, to list hats is by the load like that, especially for people like us who sell them on multiple platforms. Because like and then the best part about it is like on Grailed specifically is like when you do that, when you do your bump day, it's an insane traffic boost.
Oh, dude, when I did my bump day, it was I forgot about some bumps.
I hate when I do that. When
I did a bump day, I had like 12 sales in that day.
Yeah.
I was like, jeez. I was like, I mean, people came out of the woodworks. I was like, oh man. So
yeah, when I got overloaded with all these hats, man, I actually did some vintage lots, like wholesale lots. And I sold like 5 of those things to overseas. They went away.
Yeah.
I've done that before too with a couple like because every time, especially when you buy like lots, like either at a yard sale or like Facebook Marketplace or stuff like that, and it is you get a bunch of those like not dad hats, but just like there's no real category for them. They're just kind of like blah. I bundled them up into one category, and it's sold within like 2 days. I think I sold that on Macari for like $40. It was basically like $6 a hat, $7 a hat, which is still profit for me because I typically the most I would pay, unless it's like a insane like buy, I never pay more than $5. You know, like typically I'm in that like $1 to $3 range.
Yeah. Yep. Fisher picking. Yeah. Urban Picker has like, yes, he has crazy amount of hats. Just and respect to him, but his whole thing is just totally different. His is all right. We got these hats right here. List it, and doesn't care about like whatever. Is like just list it, and he'll list it like that, you know. Like, and he gets a lot of listings done just by just like putting it up, like just putting this hat up as it is, not cleaning it, not wiping it down, not anything. You know, and that he does a bulk. You know what I'm saying? Like just bulk in your face, like, and that's mad respect. But me, I'm on the opposite. I like to curate. I like to be like, look, you're gonna get a quality product from me, so I may clean it. I may, you know, and then jack up the price. You know, like this hat. I could sell this hat as is. Look at this vintage 90s, still got the OG tag. Made the let's see, Warner Brothers Studio Store, 1991.
Wow.
You know, it says Hawaii on it, but it's got Taz. You know, brand new with tags. Yeah, I could sell this probably for, you know, easy $15-20. But if I clean it up, straighten it out, I'm gonna ask 40 for it.
Yeah.
You know. Oh, dude, Eric, you sent me this hat. You broke my heart with this hat, bro. I was so excited. I was like, bro, you sent me a Harley Davidson hat, and then it was like,
snapped.
But you know what though? I ran the steamer on it, and it kind of binded it all back together.
Interesting.
I'm not saying it would work on every hat because I tried it, but look, I mean, you can, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Nah.
You know, it kind of like smoothed it all out. So.
Yeah, I crammed as many hats as I could in that number 7 box.
I know, it's such
that thing was probably like a Jack in the Box when you opened it.
It's such a good box here. Let me grab it. Let me I got it over here. I think I lost your box, Eric.
They gone. Hey, Annie. Good to see you.
It's somewhere. I don't know. I pulled everything out, and I've been. Ooh, this is nice.
Intermission. That's what they said. Hey, Aaron says, what items are in the hat camp starter kit?
Oh man, that's gonna it'll all come out. We'll do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna work. Now listen, this is gonna be June, July, so
Yeah.
we're talking about it now.
You're gonna need obviously some just you're gonna need something to mold, you're gonna need something to steam, you're gonna need some OxyClean spray, probably a Tide pen, some hairspray, some starch, brush. Yeah. You're gonna need a lot. All right.
The Mad Hatters. So that Miss Annie said.
What is the first? Oy.
That's weird.
Oh, Tim, you like this one? Look at this Atlantic City one, but it's got a broken bill.
Wow.
That one's still cool though.
Have you found a glass hat? Little glass hats. Not a big glass hat though. They have giant top hat bases though that are really cool. But they're super expensive if you can find them.
Look at these two little guys, man. These things are Tonka. They must be kind of old, huh?
Yeah, they look. Yeah, they look it.
Yeah, they got the Tonka on the bottom. Tonka made in Hong Kong. Good Lord.
Here's one of the hats we're going to be doing on Hat Camp. Look, you can't see. I don't know if y'all can see that, but how brown it is. Like it's.
Yeah, that's got a little sweat thing action. Yeah.
Huh?
That's got a little sweat thing.
Yeah,
sure.
you can feel the grease. Like you can feel.
Hey, what about the ones where it's salty on the outside?
Yeah.
I had one like that because, man, when I used to work outdoors, do some construction, dude, you'd sweat right through your hat. You'd have like the salt line on the outside.
Oh, yeah. All right, I'm gonna see if I can steam this Atlantic City hat. I'm gonna steam the brim like I did that. Ooh. See, the weird thing is when you do it, it like instead of being cracked, it's like very like soft then, you know?
Yeah. I have a Lakers hat that's like that. I kind of did a similar sort of situation. I wonder if it depends on the type of material that's in the bill,
I think so. Yeah.
which is hard to know for sure, obviously,
yeah.
unless it's a new era DuPont.
But I've never had one of those crack on me.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Those don't crack. So now it's the old K Products graham cracker that's inside of it, you know? Like literally I tore one apart and it looked like a cracker, like a graham cracker, it was so old and brown. I was like, jeez.
Like my mom used to make pie crust with graham cracker.
Yeah.
We'd be like smacking that thing with a hammer. That's what it looks like on the inside of that thing when you open it up.
But see, I still think I don't think all broken bills are bad though.
It depends on how they break.
Yeah. Because I mean, look at this Atlantic City one I just did. Like, I mean, that's still, you know what I'm saying?
You still see it? Yeah.
I mean, it's still wearable. It's still.
And it's broke right in the middle, right?
It's all broke.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, see? Like, it's. The whole thing is.
It's not as bad as that brown one I sent you, is it?
I gotta find, dude. You sent me one that I'm like, jeez.
That brown one is like, dude, that's like a roll it up like a Ernest T. Bass hat. Like, you got to roll it, slam up.
Yeah. I don't know what I did with your box though. I had it somewhere. Hold on, let me see. Because it had those Seagrams.
Yeah. Yep. There's a bunch of them in there. Oh man, I got stiff today. Sitting down. Dude, I bet this other bat is cracked too. It's probably why that Jaker only had a buck on him. Yeah, one hit with that Louisville slugger, it'd be that bat would be annihilated.
Especially if I was swinging. I used to crush.
Baseball, man, I never got too good at that.
Baseball was actually my best sport for a long period.
I quit playing when I was like 12. I used to go to the batting cages with my friends, but dude, I couldn't get around on that stuff quick enough. Batting cage, I always thought it was harder to hit fastball on that because you couldn't see the motion. You just, boom. I would just listen, man, and I'd be like, boom, I'm swinging.
Did you see what Annie said too?
Yeah. Blue Bill.
Blue Bill needs blue pills.
I don't see a crack on this one, though.
That's good.
Per model G414. It feels nice. Oh. Got this tape residue all over it. I'll try to hit other players with the ball while batting. Yeah. I played men's league softball for a little while, but that's a different breed. I could never pull. I'd have to stand like off like that. Every time I try to pull, I'd hit the pitcher like dead on. I'm trying to put it in right field, dude. I'll be like, bing. I bean that joker every time.
Oh, we got.
Oh, Kelly says she played soccer, made the women's team, but practiced the same time as marching band, so she picked the band. A little less running in the band than soccer.
Right?
I played 1 year of soccer, and I said, there's too much running in this game for not enough scoring.
Man, my kid plays soccer now. He had his first game on Sunday. It makes me tired watching.
Dude, I played midfield, so you have to run the whole field. And I was like, dude, this is for the birds, man. Like, all I do is run back and forth. I was like, dude, when I run this hard in basketball, I'm dropping like 20 or 30. Like, here, we've played for like 4 hours and we're 0-0. Like, there's a problem here.
Yeah, dude. Sunday night, he got home. He was out.
I'm
like,
sure.
literally out. Oh, those kids were vicious. They were out there. Dude, they were going for the ball. They were just elbowing. They were like, I was like, man.
The only fun thing I enjoyed about soccer was slide tackling, honestly, because you could take somebody out.
Right?
Yeah, I got blasted dead in the face, man, when I played soccer. I used to, when I played sports, I played everything all out, like it didn't matter. I played tennis one time. I didn't have any skin on my knees, man. Like, because I'm diving at everything. Like, I was like, no, you're not getting it. Like, if I can't get there, I'm going to try to get there.
Yeah.
So I'm playing soccer. I only played 1 year, my 10th grade year, high school. So I'm playing midfield, and so man, we're on a break, and it's me and one other guy, right? So he kicks towards the goalie. The goalie drops it on the ground to kick it out, right? When he did, I dove in front, like to try to block his kick. I don't know what I was thinking. The ball hit me dead in the face, man. I mean, dead in the face. The crazy thing is, dude fell down when he kicked it. The ball ricocheted off my face, is rolling towards the goal, and my buddy comes up and taps it in. I was about to kill him, man. I was like, dude, I could at least scored, like off the ricochet. Here, I'm just like all beat up. Can't see straight. My eyes are water. Laying on the ground watching the ball, and he comes and taps her in. He's like, at least you got the assist. Like,
right?
Kill you, man. Yeah, I didn't never have any ball handling skills in soccer, man. I was just like the bull, dude. I just ran as hard as I could. Like,
That's what I told my son. I'm like, just go be where the ball is.
Yeah.
I guess I should look this thing up before I spend all this time cleaning it. That'd be the thing to do.
Mail day.
All right.
You've got mail.
Who the hell took my scissors?
Hopefully, it's not another Warren Moon bastardization.
She said $30, 10 for the Murano and 20 for the creamer.
Let's see what we got here, guys.
How are you gonna find it?
I'm not.
You're gonna take her work to see her what she says.
Yep. These are some beauties.
What?
Is it cards?
Yeah. So the new Select came out a few weeks ago, and I was in a break. Cam Akers rookie card Select, and that is the concourse level. And then I got the other Cam Akers Premier level rookie card out of Select. Cam Akers is going to be a beast. Then I got the Cam Akers Concourse Prism rookie card. So that's a silver prism. I got the Marco Luciano autographed cracked ice leaf metal. Jalen Davis autographed number 65 out of 150. Keston Iora, Milwaukee Brewers autograph. That's on card. 140 of 199. Josh Hader, 149 of 150 autograph. My boy LaVisca Chenault, Jacksonville Jaguars. You know I love him. Rookie card, premier level out of Select. And this is one of the best ones, even though it's not an autograph. James Robinson, running back for Jacksonville Jaguars, rookie card out of Select. Because he was undrafted. I want to say he was undrafted, and he had an amazing season. So he only has a very select amount of rookie cards in the Jaguars uniform. So that's a really nice one I got. And then I got a bunch of other base ones in here. So that's a nice mail day right there. I was waiting on that.
So all those going in the vault.
Yeah, most of those. I might list Cam Akers or two. I kind of been waiting to get back into the crazy listing of the cards until I was just, more organized. I'm gonna order about 1,000 of those top loaders from that link you gave me.
Oh, Romeo, how did you get down here?
And then I did just take pictures of the LeBron James. I'm about to list that right now.
How'd you get down here, Rolo? Huh? How'd you get down here, buddy? You gotta go back upstairs.
Is that like the $300,000 LeBron James card?
What? No, I wish.
Showing?
Upstairs, come
No.
on.
LeBron James.
But his Prism card, right now from this year's set is like one of the hottest cards right now
Mhm.
because it's that Kobe tribute dunk, and it's like a wide horizontal card, and it's like all like vignette out, and it's just him doing the Kobe tribute dunk. It's crazy.
Did they make an NFT of that too?
The LeBron Kobe tribute dunk is a Top Shot moment.
Yeah, they were saying someone sold that one for a lot of money.
They just put one up for auction, and it's really important for the whole thing because it's like one of the first instances where an NFT has sold for US dollars.
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of people who are critics say, oh, it's just a bunch of crypto nerds playing with, crypto money.
Yeah.
So this kind of shut up those critics. But yeah, it sold for $387,600. And what's crazy is it's not even the number one in that moment. It's the serial number 3.
So who has number 1, or you don't know?
If somebody has it, then you can find out who has it. That's the thing that's super interesting about NFTs is that it's all done on the flow chain or blockchain. So it's minted, and it's it's digital thumbprints or fingerprints for everything that's minted. So it's all available. So when a moment gets sold, who sold it, who bought it. It's all digital, trail.
So literally, someone couldn't really hoard it in their stack. You would know, oh, this is the person that has this.
Yeah, you would know but you still would have to track them down.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's pretty crazy.
I'm just saying, everything that's out there, not oh my God, I didn't even know this card was available, or
Yeah.
Or
everything that's out there. When it's been minted, all that stuff. Oh shoot.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can drive.
Now, Wally. Oh, Top Shot's under maintenance. Yeah, I think I'm up to nine moments now. I've been doing a little scooping.
Yeah, it's a great time to buy right now.
I'm trying to hit all LEs. That's what I'm doing.
Yep, it's a smart move. You should try and buy some Series 1s too, because to hold on for a long term.
Yeah. Well, I think the only way I'd flip something right now is if it just something went completely nuts,
Yeah.
If you had a crazy pull in a pack or something that you're just hey, you getting up into multiple thousands, I probably wouldn't hold it. Yeah, if I got that LeBron card NFT, yeah, there ain't no way. That thing be gone in a minute. You want to pay me what?
You need me for anything else? I'm not going to wash because you got a list.
Yeah, no, you're good right now. I might need some help packing some of this stuff up once I finish taking pictures.
Okay, well, call me when you're ready.
All right. Apparently, they're getting ready to read the verdict in the trial.
Getting ready to what?
If you're in the cities, be prepared. No matter what happens.
Sorry, I should have muted myself before I said that out loud.
Yeah, you're right.
Did I ever tell you? Did I ever tell you guys that the Pirate Man paid for his tin?
No.
Yeah, he paid.
What did he send any more messages after that?
Nope. That was it. Paid a day earlier than he said he was going to pay too.
Nice.
Yeah.
You get it in gold doubloons?
Oh man.
All right, we'll do some creative work on this one. Maybe this is from Eric's pile. I don't know. This Salem hat.
Yeah. Yep.
I think I mixed up some of yours because I was already sorting. All right, we're gonna make this one fresh. All right, so see how that one is? Like we're gonna make this one fresh.
Got her. That took some work. I like this bat, man. I like the two-tone.
What brand is it again?
Glomar. Yeah, they're actually some major leaguers use Glomar. Because on the listings, there's some of them that have autographed Glomar bats. I think they put that tape around them to try to prevent them from cracking.
Definitely possible.
But it wouldn't take much because the head of this thing has got some weight. All right.
All right, I'm gonna let y'all have a live view. Live view.
Live action steam cam.
Live action steaming. So
First.
all right, so we're gonna get on the head. We're gonna so it can come in a bit. Come in a bit. All right, that's about good. Let's go one more. Get a good tight fit, not tight, but you know where it's on there. Okay. Now we're gonna take all these little hairs and chunks and dust and off of here.
I love that hat.
Maybe I should just make a new channel and go live and just don't say anything and just like clean hats. Don't talk to the chat. Don't do anything.
Hey, that's what his ASMR stuff is, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay. So then we're going to blow it inside. Ooh. Get inside blow. get it all moist. Well, this one's going to be a little trouble. I can already tell. It's going to be this one's going to be a little stubborn. That's okay. It's going to be a little stubborn. That's okay.
So you literally like press it up against the hat, huh?
Yeah, you're kind of like molding it. You're kind of reshaping it. Well, I mean, you're picking a spot where you can kind of go with the curvature of the block.
Mm-hmm.
And for some of these, I go panel. Like for the front, I do panel by panel. All right, eBay. All right. Let's look at eBay real quick. Respond to offer. Yeah, I'll take that offer. Kill. So you can already see this side, this panel I worked on right here. It's already starting to puff out. So I'll work on the next panel and kind of get it straightened right there. There we go. All right. There we go.
They're like Bluegrass Thrift saying, break out the Lazy Susan for your
I know, right?
like decorating a cake.
Yeah. It slides pretty good on this, so.
Now, do you rely more on feel or on visual on when it's done?
A little bit of both.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? See, I knew this hat was gonna be a pain though, because of the sides, and I like crisp sides.
But it's good to show the tough ones.
Well, okay, so this is a promo hat, so it's not as like heavy. The cotton is not as heavy, or the wool or the acrylic or whatever it's made out of. I'm not giving excuses. I'm just saying. I'm gonna try one more riff on this. All right, from what it was, remember what it looked like, to what this is now.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
That's such a sick hat too.
Yeah. So. Yeah. So now it's like,
It's
ready
way better.
to, ready to be worn.
What do you think? A $10, $20 increase?
There we go. Bro,
So,
you know what I'm saying? It's ready to go.
Not looking 20 years younger.
So, yeah, I mean, dude, that went from a little, and I'm not trying to brag, but it went from a $5 hat that, someone, and I'm not downgrade. Someone like Urban Picker would have sold that for $7. I'll ask 27 now for it, So
there you go. Yeah. Hey, fellas, I didn't realize that it got as late.
yeah,
I gotta get off here.
I got all my stuff packed up, so we ready to roll.
Appreciate you guys hanging as always.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we'll get together in the VA thing this week, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna definitely have more information on what my schedule is gonna look like for that weekend in the next couple of days.
Yeah, let me know.
And then we will plan away road trip.
Right?
I'm excited. Definitely. It's gonna be like 3 weekends in a row of crazy sourcing for me. I'm gonna be like go broke or go home, right?
And farm hats don't stand a chance.
That's why I was like, man, we're gonna have to come up with some sort of rule, like, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, yeah. I tell you, you know what was wild is I watched that thing. Did you see where Drew and Joey went thrifting?
No.
And I ain't saying to do this, but like I thought it was a pretty funny idea. They actually they'd had a draft. So basically, they got back. They spread everything out they got.
Mm-hmm.
They had a draft.
Oh, that is kind of cool. That's a cool, idea, concept.
Yeah, I was like, that's pretty funny. So like,
But I can't imagine Cernock taking Vaseline glass with the first overall pick.
he's gonna be like, yeah.
Cernock's like, yeah, I'll take that Art Deco purple vase with the number 1 pick.
It definitely looks MCM. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well, you gentlemen have a good one.
All right, appreciate you guys as always. All you guys in the chat, man, thank you for being here. We'll definitely let you know in the future, whatever it comes of the weekend and all that stuff.
Absolutely.
So. All right, fellas, y'all have a good one.
All right,
keep it easy.
Later, Tim. Later, Eric.
Later.
Peace.